I've not been on StreamYard in a long time. But yeah, it looks like everything's cool. It says we're live there. So yeah, we are on for the stream. Obviously, I've not got the bikini on yet. I'm sure we'll have a few people pop in the chat in a minute saying, why haven't you got it on yet? What you doing? This is what the title says. You're meant to be doing a bikini. And yes, I am putting the bikini on in a little bit. But bear in mind, this is a 6-hour stream. And well, to be honest, I've got this leather chair here. And I can imagine my body getting very much stuck to this chair, especially with it being a warm day again, although luckily we're okay. It's not as warm as the other day or yesterday, or I think Wednesday was pretty warm as well. So away from a few people in chat, I've actually got to get a drink. I've just had my lunch. I had a bit of a later lunch than normal. I'm going to get a drink. We'll have a chat for a little bit. Then I will put on my bikini. I'm not going to leave it too long, so don't worry. But I'll put on my bikini, put the hat on, the wig on and everything, put the little band on. I'll show you this. I didn't show you this the other day. I've got this little band as well that goes, it's a little, headband. I don't know what you call it because I don't wear them, do I? So why would I know what you call it? But actually, that doesn't look too bad, that. I can go with that. You can say that you're Rambo instead, I'm not a woman, I'm just Rambo, that's all. I'm just Rambo. Although I don't know whether Rambo would have flowers on a headband like that. But no, so I've got that. That'll be interesting to put on. Now, I don't know. I mean, I suppose I will be able to put this on with the wig, but I'm just thinking the logistics of getting this on with the wig and it actually staying there, because I can imagine when I put the wig on and then I try and get that over it, the wig will end up coming off. And so it takes me about half an hour to get the bloody wig on. So yeah, we've got a couple of people joining us already, Gimbal, and we've got Chris. Hi there. So I think I'm maybe a little bit early. I said, I didn't really specify a direct time. I just said between sort of 2 or 3. Cards are not working. Yeah, of course, you can't do cards on bloody StreamYard. I've not got cards on StreamYard. And don't ask me how to do the whole OBS with StreamYard thing. I can't do that. So yeah, no cards today. Actually, you know what? I'll create a banner. If you, I'll give you the one that you tried to do, Shazad, but don't do any more. Ads cards won't work. How do I? Oh, there we go. Oh God, that's a bit big. How do you put? Oh, that's a little bit big. I don't want it that big. How do I? Is it that rename folder? Oh. Let me create a new banner. Maybe I've. Wait, hang on. Edit, scroll across. There we go. That's better. That's better. I don't want a bloody big banner on like that. Say hi internet. I'll leave that. Right. Okay. Cool. Right. I can go back to the chat. Sorry. I'm missing the chat. Yeah. So no ads cards today. And as you can see, so don't try any. But I will be. If anyone wants to pop on with me throughout the entire show, for any point throughout the entire show, then just whack, I'll whack the StreamYard link in the chat and you can pop on. I don't think there'll be many people popping on or anything. I've not messaged people. I would have planned this a lot better, but there was loads of other stuff I was doing earlier on in the week that made me not plan it as good. I don't even know what's happened this week, to be honest. It's just been one of those weeks where I've just done, when you just do stuff and you get things done and things are going well and you're doing a few bits and bobs, but you don't really realize what you've done. You've made progress, but you're oblivious to what you've actually done. But there's one of those weeks anyway. And so because I was doing all of this stuff, I didn't really get to plan this properly, but what are you going to do? We'll have to. Oh no, don't, Shazad. Seriously, right? Throw me some questions in the chat if you've got any. I'm going to go down and get a drink very quickly. If anyone new comes in while I'm downstairs, just let them know that I've just literally gone for a drink. I will be very, very quick. I won't be. Actually, you know what? I'll probably just get a drink of water. So I'll just wash that out and get a drink of water in the bathroom, so then I don't need to go down. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec anyway. Yeah, it was much more. It was better doing it in the other room rather than going all the way down. What did you use, Shazad? I said I'll give them you. I'll do them, but just don't use any ads cards, because obviously they won't work today. So we've got a few people in the chat. We've got In It to Flip It, Shazad, Chris, and saw someone else as well. Oh, Gimbal as well. So far, we've got 5 people watching. I didn't expect many people at 2 o'clock because it's kind of ads has fallen over while you. No, I haven't, and I'm here now. I'm back. Shazad, he took your power. Well, kind of, but you know, I thought the thing is, Tommy and Tracy said it actually as well. Like, if I'm on OBS, right, and I just do that, yeah, okay, we've got the ads cards and stuff, but I haven't actually, you know, no one can. If a guest wants to pop on, we can't really pop on. So I thought to myself, well, what do you want? You know, the potentiality for a couple of guests to come on. They might not do. I don't know. Might not do. But potentiality for a couple of people to pop on, or you know, just ads cards. And it's like, well, probably best just if anyone wants to pop on, go on StreamYard, and then we can pop on. And it makes it a bit more interesting then. I am owed a dance monkey while in a crab. Oh, in a bikini. I thought that was a lobster emoji or a crab emoji then. Right, okay, yeah, I'll do that in a bit. We'll get the bikini on in a little bit. And I've not got any plan for this stream. It was simply a 6-hour stream because Shazad, I think it was Shazad, because Shazad did it as a card on a video. So there's no actual topic to this stream. It's just absolutely random. You can list if you want to join this stream. I did have some work to do, but I forgot what work it is that I'm meant to do. And I need to write down a to-do list. Let me write down his to-do list. And you know, it probably still isn't the best day to do a 6-hour stream because it's really hot out. Well, it's not really hot outside. It's not as hot as yesterday, but it's still warm outside and it's still boiling in here because I can't get the bloody window open because it's broke. For God's sake, the window is broke. What are you going to do? You know, it's just, it's... So I'm sat in a bloody boiling hot room, and we're just going to have to deal with it. So, oh God, I'm going to have to turn that light off at some point because this is going to get so hot. By about the 3rd hour, I'm going to be so hot. How long have we been going? Like 9 minutes. Right, okay, so that's 5 hours and 51 minutes left. Oh God. Right, okay. Thrift Beast is in. Hi there. And don't forget, don't use ads cards today because I'm on StreamYard. So Shazad got caught out with that one because I forgot to put it in the little banner. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to do my to-do list because I need to understand what I've got to do. Like I really need to understand what I've got to do because I honestly I haven't. Oh, that's it. I've got to do my computer sort. Basically, I've got a load of stuff on my computer that, you know, when your computer gets clogged up to hell, I mean, it really gets clogged up to hell. Yeah, mine's. Oh God, yeah, mine's basically that. Computer sort. Computer sort. And if, as I say, if there's any questions or anything in the chat, whack them in. Yeah, I need to do that. I'm not going to get some of these done today in the stream, but oh, I think Tommy wants to see it. Yeah, he will. The thing is, as I said in Thursday talks, whenever I start it, someone's going to miss out. You know, it's going to be the case that where maybe if there's people in Australia or maybe if there's people in America, or obviously certain times I can't do it. So, you know, certain times of the day I can't do it. So it's like someone's going to be missed out at one time during the stream. But the thing is, if I do this till like 7, 8 o'clock, then, you know, there's a good chance that a lot of people will be able to pop in at some point. Hi, Shazad. Glad I didn't miss anything yet. No, you've not seen the bikini on yet. We will put it on very soon. And what I don't know what I'm going to do really, because thing is, I might put the bikini on for a bit and then take it off for a bit. That might be the best idea, because I'm not. There's no way anyone's getting me sitting here for 6 hours in a bloody bikini. So, I mean, just as I mentioned at the start of the stream, the chair, it'll just go sticky and everything. So I will, because I'll be stuck to the chair because I'll be practically naked, well, half naked. So what I'll do is I'll wear it for a bit, take it off, and then towards the end of the stream, put it back on when I know a few other people will be in. And then I don't know about the wax. I don't want to do the waxing. You know I don't want to do the waxing. Why do I have to do the bloody waxing? For God's sake. Down here. Nads, but Brazilian bikini wax. Shall we do the... No, I want to do the bikini wax now. Get that over... Right, shall we do... I'm going to get it out of the pack at least. This is usually Tommy's bedtime. Yeah, no, I think it'd probably like be sleeping now. No, maybe he won't be. I don't know. Now we'll get it out. We'll have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Oh God. Oh, you have to heat it up. Oh crap! I didn't think you have to heat it up. Where am I going to do that? Oh crap! Oh, you just put it in the microwave. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, no. Oh, God damn it. Well, that's what people have said. It wasn't really technically, I can get away with saying I'm not doing the wax because it wasn't really a thing where you are specifically... I mean, I know Tracy will argue that it was, but it really wasn't. It was just like, yeah, let's buy that as well. Because really, the card was like, buy a bikini or something. And then Tracy added to that with her card and she said, buy something else. And then I think a wax was like just a follow, like an add-on. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I might be getting that wrong. It might have been that Tracy put on the card, do the bikini wax, but I don't know. But anyway, it wasn't like a really specific-y type thing. So, and you know what I'm just doing? I'm weaseling out of it. That's what I'm doing. But, oh, come on. Do I have to do this? Seriously? Jesus. No, I think it's a microwave thing, actually, Gimbal. Just goes in the microwave. But God damn it, I don't want to do this. I've got hairy legs. This is going to kill. I mean, I've not got really hairy legs, but I've got hairy legs. It doesn't really make sense, that, does it? You've not got really hairy legs, but I've got hairy legs. I bet there's warnings on it. There's warnings on it as well. Skin irritation. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I'm not putting it there. Jesus. Where do you want me to put it? God damn it. Jesus. Oh, God. For best results, always work on one small area at a time. Right, okay, one small area. Right, how small, small? That's what we need to do. Small, how small is small? Like, just half a centimetre? That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. No. Oh, God, I don't know how to bloody heat it. So, do not heat the wax tub with the applicator or any other object in it. Do not use if the tub has any visible defects or is deformed while heating. Oh. Bloody hell. God. Oh, God, I don't want to do this. Matte wax may be hot. Well, never. Caution. Exercise caution when handling. Overheating can cause serious burns. Oh, great. Bloody hell, I'm not a woman. I don't want to do this. Oh. Post-wax oil wipe. Oh, calming oil wipe. That's what they are. Hang on, well, where's the strip? Don't you get a strip with it? Or does the oil create? Does the wax create the strip? I guess when the wax cools, it then you just have to pull it off like that. I don't know. I thought it was a strip with it. God, I don't know. Bloody hell. He is a hardcore legend. I predict at least 3 strips. Oh my God. Not now. Now, ads. Don't put the tub in too long and melt the tub or something and get out of this. Brilliant. Right, okay. Bugger it. Do you want to do a bit of this now? Let's do a bit of this now. I'm gonna have to like read this properly because I don't want to bloody. You know what I'm like. I will bloody burn myself. Right. So what does that? So you pull it out the tub, you apply it, and God knows I'm not doing it up my leg. I'm gonna do it at the bottom of my leg. So and it's not like proper. That is proper hurt. Remove wax close to skin. Don't pull upwards. Right. Oh, I would have pulled up. Oh God, I would have pulled upwards as well. Jesus. In the opposite direction of hair growth. Okay, cool. I can do that. I can do that. Do not reuse the wax or re-wax area if skin is red and irritated. Immediately after removal, apply pressure to the area with your fingertips to relieve sensitivity. Bloody hell. You've got 6 hours, so crack on. Not that we're expecting you to do that too. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Seriously, Gimbal, Jesus! Oh, thank you very much, in it to flip it for the super chat. Yes, now. You mean you want me to do it now, not later on? But I thought the wax was pre-stream. My prediction is he'll do it one strip, then stop. Possibly one strip. I'm not. Why would I do about 3 strips? Why should I saying like I'm gonna do 3? This isn't a game of who is the best masculine because of how many strips you can do. This is just someone's made me do it, and so I'm going to get out of it as easy as I can. For God's sake, it's obvious. Now, if there was another man to the side of me, would I feel an element of competition? Maybe, but there isn't. So it's just me. So I'm just going to do it to the least amount I can. Right? Okay, let's do it. Let's bloody do it. I've had a A chart update will on later. Hang on, is Zian back on tonight? Because I didn't think about that. I'm reading it still, reading the thing. And thick honey without any solid areas. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. Right, I'll be back in a sec anyway. I'll be back in a sec. Well, I've got it out, but I don't actually know. He agreed to it quicker than expected. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Distinct lack of. Yeah, I know. But right now, I need to know what the temperature is. Right, wait for at least 3 minutes until the solid part has softened. If after 3 minutes the surface is still solid, then further heating is required. Okay, so we might have to go back down and do it for another 10 seconds or 20 seconds. Oh God, I don't like this. I don't like this, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Boys, you gotta do what you gotta do. When relax is right consistency. Right, I can't. Let me just very gently. Oh yeah, that could be boiling underneath that. Right, it's like you haven't seen Zahir before. He'll be lucky to have 3. Do you mean 3? What are you on about? I don't know. Yeah, They will be on for your final hour, lads. Okay. We might have to sort something, I don't know, with that. Or people just go over there. Ooh. Yeah, it seems that might be okay underneath, but... Oh, shit, yeah, that's gonna... How do you know if it's like the actual right temperature, though? Because it doesn't actually say that. Oh, really? Oh, no, it does. When the temperature is at a comfortable level, only then begin with the hair removal process. If the wax is too hot, let it cool down to a comfortable temperature. Okay. Oh, God, this is bad. Can you show us the bikini you're going to be wearing? I can, yeah. It's this one here. This is the panty things, the panties or whatever you call it. I don't know what you call them. Yeah, the bottom part. And then this is the bar. It's a nice bar, this. I quite like it. Do-do-do, do-do-do, you know. That. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. You can do this. Yeah, maybe a bit further heating is required, actually, I think. No, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that needs going in for a bit longer, that does. That's not thick honey. Well, yeah, it kind of is like thick honey, but it's a bit thick. It's a bit too thick. Fucking hell, lad. Sorry, I'm not meant to swear. Sorry. I don't normally swear. These are trying circumstances. Oh, actually, you know what? Would you say that's... Oh, yeah, that's thick honey, that. That's thick honey. That's thick honey. That's like thick honey. All right. Oh, shit. We're doing this, lad. We're doing it. Now, I don't know how much to put on. I'm not going to put much on. Actually, you know what? Oh crap, I've got it on my hand. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh. Right, sorry, actually, let me put that up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to apply it, and then I'm going to show you. Oh, crap. Right. I'm going to apply it, and then I'll show you. Oh, fuck me. Now, I really don't know how much I apply. Where's the... As the hair growth, okay. Oh, yeah, that's like that way. Oh, shit. Right, so I have to do this pretty quick because it says that you can't do it. I have to do this, like, really quick. So I'm going to have to... Because it says if you leave it more than a minute on your skin, it, like, just... It gets really hard to remove, so... Right, so you see that? I'm going for, like, my bottom here. Like, the bottom of this. Oh, shit. Fuck, it's hot. Well, it's not that hot. Fuck, that's quite a big area. Have I done too much there? Oh, shit, that's quite a big area. Well, okay, we want to wait like 30 seconds. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. I know, but it's trying circumstances. You got to give me it when it's trying circumstances. Oh, shit, that's really... Oh, no. Sorry. I know, sorry. I'm just... It's 5 now. Well, okay. Now, wait, it needs another minute, lad. Need 6. All right. Oh, this is easy. I'm not well good at this. Oh, okay. Ah, oh, fuck. Ah, see that? One sec. Ah, you can't see. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, that fucking hurts. Oh, oh, God. You don't know what I mean, see the hair? Can you actually see the hair? Like, let me... Oh, that was easy. Look at that. Can you see the hair there? Oh, that's easy. Oh, we're so doing 3 of these. That was fun. Now, yeah, so I know the lads, I've chosen an easy spot. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the wax ain't coming off. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, you got all these, like, little bits of wax on. Let me get, like, I need, like, a... Oh, crap. That's the problem, like, you can't get the other little bits off, you know. You're gonna have, like, wax there now for ages. Oh, that fucking hurts. Oh, no. Oh. I just cut a load of hair off on that bit. You haven't ordered strips, have you? What do you mean strips? I don't know what you mean by strips. Do you mean you need to apply the strips? What are you about? What strips? There isn't any... This one isn't a strip. This one's just a... Like, this one isn't a strip. Do I have to order strips separately? That'd be funny if I haven't. Right, get a bit of that oil on there. Lovely. No, I haven't ordered strips. Okay, people. I forgot to order strips. Why are you not menu? Doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if you do or you don't, because it's the same. Whether you're just doing it like whipping it off like that, or whether you're just whipping it off with a strip, it don't matter. Oh crap! Like I don't know whether you'll actually see this. Let me. Oh, holy crap! That's clean. I don't know whether you're gonna see it, but you probably won't be able to see it that well. Let me roll back. 1 sec. Don't know where. You probably won't be able to see it that well. But it's like there. And there's no hair there anymore. But you can't really see it that well, which is a bit annoying. Yeah. You can't see it that well. Ads has blown it. That's waxing off then. What do you mean blown it? I did awesome. Right, let's oh crap, that hurts, that does. There's only a tiny bit of irritation on the skin. It's not too bad actually. I was worried that maybe it might cause quite a bit of irritation on the skin. Let's just do like another bit down here. Bloody hell, it's not the wax. I've got cramp in my bloody hip. Oh no, oh, I don't like that. Fucking hell, this is gonna hurt. Sorry, I'm not meant to swear. Sorry. You'll have knees like Andrew soon. Right, okay, there it is. It's going on, lads. It's going on. Just gonna rub that little top bit a bit. That oil little thing is quite good. Yeah, but why don't... This is the thing, right? It's meant to be a pack. It's meant to actually be a pack. So we should have strips with it. You shouldn't need to order something else with it, should you? I mean, that's ridiculous to order something else with it. Did you see them, RK, completely clear of any hair at all? Hey, what you on about? No, not waxing my eyebrows, for God's sake. Jesus, I'm not doing that. No, they weren't completely... Oh, actually, I'm going to leave it on a bit more. That's a bit... I think it's because it was at the top of this bit. No, but look, right, you can't even see. We look like they're hairless, but they're not. But actually, let me get that. Look, those are not... Oh, God, you can't even see. Look, there, hair. Look how much hair is there. Look, it's all over. The camera just don't pick it up very well. That's why. The camera just really doesn't. I mean, I've not got the hairiest legs in the world, but there are a lot. The camera is not picking that up. When I'm looking at my legs, it looks so hairy compared to the camera. But yeah, that's where the thing is. Anyway, I'll have to take this off now, otherwise it's going to get really hard. One sec. Oh no! Oh no! You'll have to deal with a blurry view for a sec while I take this off. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, that's not even worked that well. I only got off a tiny bit of hair there. You can see. I didn't mean you ads. I meant Andrew's needs. I don't know what you're on about anyway. Well, I didn't see the comment. I probably didn't read the comment properly. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. Well, okay. Well, that's the wax portion of the evening done. Yeah, I probably should have ordered them packs, them strips, but what are you going to do? Yay! Wax! Well, I'm happy with that because now we don't need to do that again. And that was actually okay. Oh, that was okay, that. Although, saying that, I have got, like, a little bit of hair not on my leg now, which does look weird. Imagine if the hair waxed his legs. You have legs like Georgina if you can. Oh, bloody hell. Right, then. Let's get on with some work now, dudes, because, you know, that's the fun over for today. That's it. Well, that's all the fun. No, don't worry. We've got the bikini in a bit. I'm going to put that on in a bit. Don't worry. If you got any messages or anything, whack those in the chat. If you got any questions or anything, whack them in. Oh, God, I tell you what, I need a drink now. Oh, there we go. Whoa. I'm not doing mega... I'm actually servicing people here because, honestly, I didn't need to do that, and I did that. Granted, it was only a little bit, but should be lucky that you've got something off me because I was not going to do that. I was not in the mood to do that, but it turned out it wasn't too bad. But there's no way I'm doing my bikini line. Jesus, that's what it says on it, but I'm not doing that. God, could you imagine how painful that'd be? You know, oh God, that would be horrible. But now I've got a nice couple of these little calming oil wipes to soothe me after a nice bath, I suppose. I don't know. Not a bath on the stream, obviously. Is it bad that I'm off to see my son now and I'm actually considering cancelling so I can watch? Wow! No, don't do that. Don't cancel. What webcam do you use? I use a Logitech C920. I think there's an updated one, C922 or something now, or C921. I don't know. One of them. There is an updated one. I do want it, but you know, money. Is it essential? No, for the camera. So if it's not essential at the moment, it doesn't get bought. That's how it you know, and it's just one of those things. When you go into university, you just have to like, well, if it's not essential, don't buy it. which is fair enough, and that's how it should be. But yeah, when I've got a bit more money again, holy crap, I'm going to get a new webcam, and that'll be exciting. Tracy, it will not be happy. What are you on about? I did it. Oh, you cannot. You're not having that. I bloody did that. I did. You saw me up here, and I held it up to the camera. There was a hair on that, and you can't say there wasn't hair on it. Granted, my legs might not be the hairiest, but there was hair on that. And that shows that I actually did it. Whether it be to a really great extent or to a smaller extent, I bloody did it. And I wish that you could actually see on the webcam where the bloody great thing is, where there's no hair. But the bloody webcam doesn't pick up my hair, does it? Anyway, will you leave this video on your channel? Yes, of course I'll leave this video on my channel. All videos get left on my channel. I was just thinking then, there's maybe 1 or 2 videos where I've actually not published them. And that's very, very rare I do that. I wouldn't just not publish this video. It just gets published automatically, and then yeah, and that's that basically. So let's put me a little band on. I could do a little kind of teaser of the bikini in terms of, well, not the bikini, but the woman outfit, because that's what it is now. It's not a bikini. It's, in terms of a bikini stream, it's a dressing up as a woman stream. Really, that's what this stream is. Tracy's angry face will defo be shown. Oh, for God's sake, you lot, I tell you. You're right, blooming ones, you lot. Right. Look at this. What else have we got? Oh, that's it. Oh, no. Could wear these, can I? Hello. Could put that up a bit. There we go. I need to check on Insta anyway, so you've messaged me. Well, I can't check in these glasses. One sec. No. I don't think it was specified that it was a bikini wax. I think it was specified, why don't you buy a waxing kit? I don't think it was specified a bikini wax. It was just specified buy a wax kit. Now, I can interpret that and use that wax kit however I like. I don't need to do a bikini wax. No. What are you drinking? I did see that earlier up the chat, Grumpy Pear, but I literally forgot to answer it. I saw it and I was like, oh, better answer that, and then I forgot. I'm just drinking water. I just got some from the bathroom literally a minute ago. I was going to get a different drink from downstairs, but I thought, I know what, I should better stay with the stream a bit. Oh my God, we're 45 minutes in. Thank God, because this is, oh God. Okay, who's going to go back and check? No. We don't need to go back and check. No one needs to do that. I actually don't know what it says. It might say what I've stated it says, which it very well could do, or it could say something slightly different. But I don't remember. But I'm certain. Well, I'm not. I can't even say I'm certain that it wasn't bikini wax on the actual ads card. I don't know. But anyway, I could, with my logic, I could wangle myself out of it anyway, so it's fine. Right then. So if you've got any questions, whack them in the chat as always. I will answer them. I've just got to go up the chat because I probably missed a few questions while I was doing the wax. Completely clear. That was funny. That's the waxing off then. I don't know what that comment actually meant before. I don't get that. Don't you need a strip? Everybody's saying, don't you need a strip with it? Don't you need a strip? You need a strip with it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to do what I do. Yeah, but they should include them. If you need a strip, they should include them. It shouldn't be something that there's an add-on. It shouldn't be something that you have to get. You know what I mean? It should be just in the pack. Why? If you need a strip, why wouldn't it be in the pack? Tell me that. Why? Who invents that? Oh, I know what that is. I know what it is. It's to get more money in it. That's what it is. Bloody buggers. Bloody business when we will get you, won't we? Jesus. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this, so but then you need to pay more money for this product. Oh god. Load of crap. I'm just on Instagram, one sec. Oh, can you update the banner? Shazadi's not happy. Yeah, I can update the banner. Do I need it in caps or not? Oh crap! I don't want it that big. Just gonna put it in not caps. It'll be alright. Well, I mean the type of things are caps. Right, in comments. Don't worry, Tracy will clarify the SHIT out of it when she's on. She won't. She'll be fine. She'll have to watch back in the stream and she'll have to say, yes, he did that. He actually did do the wax. And that is very good. So, yeah, that will be cool. We'll sort it. So then, while we're waiting for another portion for another, well, I don't know, for another section of the show, i.e. the bikini section of the show, what are you guys doing? Oh, am I sweating? Oh, God, I'm sweating under there. Look at that. Oh, God, it's disgusting. Look at me. I'm a disgusting individual. I'm sweating. Oh, disgusting. Right, anyway, you just have to, don't look under my arms. You didn't see that. Right, so, yeah, what are you doing today? Are you doing eBay work right now? I hope you're doing eBay work. If you're not a reseller, I hope you're doing whatever other work you do. If you're not a reseller and you're watching, what other work do you do? And that's my first question. And are you doing it? Because if you're not doing it, I'll be annoyed. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm meant to do. I've got that to do a computer sort. I could do that now. No ads cards, not today, Shad. Shazad is not happy. No ads cards. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I need to actually include the ads card thing. Don't I? Let me update that. I'll update that. Here we go. So then people don't start trying to do their ads cards and they're like, oh my God, I can't do my ads cards. Why? What's happening? Shazad says answering eBay messages and Chris is at work. Oh my God, can you imagine people at work listening to me? I mean, if, you know, people at his work can hear me, God damn it. Well, I've already sworn about 4 or 5 times. Well, that was bad, that is. Yeah, apologies about the swearing. I don't normally swear. I blaspheme a lot, as people know. Jesus, God, bloody hell. But I don't swear. I mean, it's weird now, isn't it, in our culture? Since, you know, Christianity isn't a major part of our culture anymore. Although saying it, well, it is a major part of our culture, but it's just not, you know, atheism's growing more and stuff. Where blaspheming doesn't really, it's not swearing anymore, is it? You say God damn, or you say Jesus or bloody hell and stuff. Whereas years and years and years ago, that would be basically the same. Well, it might even be worse than swearing, you know, which is interesting. It's interesting, isn't it, really, that? But yeah, so yeah, a lot of blaspheming, but not much swearing. I rarely swear on videos. Probably, well, I don't swear in real life. I've never just enjoy the only. Well, yeah, I was going to say enjoyed swearing. I don't really enjoy it particularly, but I do enjoy saying bloody. And as I've said, that's why I say it on the stream a lot. But I don't really enjoy swearing. I've never really enjoyed, you know, the S word or the F word or the T word or the C word. I've just never, it's never been something that's really aligned with me. Maybe it's part of my personality. I don't know, because certain people have a personality that it's maybe a bit more bold and it maybe lends them. Well, actually, no, it can't be personality because I've got a bold personality, but I don't swear. So Yeah. Well, maybe it's not the bold element of the personality. Maybe it's another element. I don't know, but yeah, well, it's just a liking, isn't it? It's a penchant for a particular thing, really. But anyway, will you be waxing any more? Actually, I might do. God, I've just done that. God, please don't make me do something that I've just done that I didn't like doing. Well, actually, I didn't mind doing it, but it was just I didn't like the idea of it in the first place. But don't make me do it again. I mean, come on, we're meant to be friends here. Don't make me do it again. Right, okay, so everyone's doing work. I'm finished for the week. I'm organised. Oh, Gimbal's finished. They are sorted. And Susie says, I'm transfixed. What a beautiful word that is, transfixed. I'm transfixed by my computer screen. Wow, nice. Well, hang on. That's not telling me much, though, is it? I'm transfixed by my... So what is it on your computer screen that is drawing your attention? Is it the listing? Is it the... maybe you don't want to say. Maybe that's... I don't know. Maybe it's something with that. I'm not sure. You don't know, do you? Don't. I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying, maybe you don't. I know, I sometimes don't want people knowing what I do on my computer screen. Right now, I won't tell you what I'm doing. It's nothing naughty, but I won't tell you what I'm doing because it's private stuff. It's things that are very, very important and definitely not. I'm definitely not on mini-clip gaming. It's important stuff right now, so I will not divulge the information because, because I'm doing important stuff. I am definitely not on mini-clip gaming on Motherload. Definitely not. I am doing important stuff. Very important. Highbrow intellectual stuff. Not gaming, highbrow intellectual stuff. So, with that being said, I need to get transfixed to my computer screen and do a little bit of sorting around. Do people mind if I do any sorting around? Well, to be honest, I don't really care because I'm going to do it anyway. What's the point of me even asking that? Because I'm going to do it anyway. Well, okay. But I will check the chat. Don't worry. I'm not going to disown the chat. Right then, pictures. I just need to click. When you've got tons of stuff on your computer screen, you're just like, why the hell do I have this stuff on my computer screen? Well, that's what I need to get rid of. And I absolutely hate this job. Does anyone else hate the job of just going through your computer and having to, because I have tons of stuff. I mean, I do YouTube, I do, I've got books on my computer and stuff, that, my poetry books and stuff. I've got thumbnails galore. I've got video stuff, pertaining to my YouTube. I've got photos and thumbnails and God knows what else. I've got documents. I've got crypto stuff on my computer. I've got, God damn it, I don't know what else. Oh, some eBay photos on my computer. I mean, just everything. I don't like having so much on my computer. Right, okay, that's the pictures about done. Hang on. Hang on, do I need to pictures? Do I need to go in videos? Is it in there? It's the video section that takes me forever to clean out. Yeah, got a sex toy sellers, baby. Oh, I love this song. Let's have a go at it. Oh God, I'm gonna be burping loads today. I'm always burping now. It's something I do so much. You know why? So much gas. Do. Actually, I should turn this down. And now this is me procrastinating. Bad Robinson, the god of sex toy sellers. Let's show him what we can do. I'm the god of sex toy sellers. I be owning all these sellers. Won't you get down with me? Spend for ecstasy. I got you wrapped in a noose. Don't make those flaps all too loose. I'll latch you like Camaros. I'll send you love through the post. Click that button store, I'll make your sex less of a chore. A dildo for the lady in red. You wanna make that too instead? I'm the god of sex toy sellers. Ah, yeah, sick, that song. Such a sick song. That is my best song yet. That actually is my best song yet. How is getting rid of your inventory going, ads? Got much left to shift? Oh, God, we've got loads. Actually, I remember I need to do something. There's some posts downstairs, so I'm going to get the post. One sec. We can open it live as well. Although if it's something that's a bit untoward, I won't show it on camera. I'll open it down here, and then if it's okay, then I don't buy anything untoward, but you never know. Well, that was just terrible words, wasn't it? My post is as eclectic as my personality. That's what I was trying to say. Tell you, my words fail me all the time. Right, Bads wouldn't have issues waxing. Hey, I didn't have issues. Oh, right, yeah, okay, Bikini. He would. He'd just like, I can't be bothered with that, mate. But he'd be more like piss off, kind of. No, he wouldn't. No, he don't really say piss. No, it's like, no, he wouldn't be that blunt. He'd just be like, it wouldn't affect him. Like, I can see how he would be because he's a figment of my imagination. He's a character. So I see how he'd be. He'd be like, he just wouldn't even gratify it or satisfy it with an answer. He'd just be like, he don't care. Like, he just don't care. So he wouldn't necessarily say piss off because then that would. And well, no, he might do in a certain. I can see how he would in a certain circumstance, but he probably just won't be bothered. And he's like, bugger it. So anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna get the post. We should do a mail opening section. Should we do that? We should do a mail opening. I should do a mail opening videos. Oh, that'd be sick. I could do that. Oh, that'd be sick. Right, anyway. One sec. Post time. Right, there you go. It's post time. We have got post here. I've got a sign for. Oh, better not show the addresses like I did the other day. That was bad. Well, I just basically showed my address on video. And then we've got this one here from. Oh, look at that. You can see where that's from, can't you? It actually, I don't even think it is actually from Waterstones. Hang on. Is this mine? Mr. Adam Robinson. I didn't order anything from Waterstones. The hell? I don't remember that. So I'll have a look in the chat in a minute once we're done these mail opening sessions. Oh, bloody hell, bugger. So these are, of course, books for university. Well, no, just books. Oh, no, wait. Oh, there's only one in here. There's only one, and it's a book that I really want to read. Oh, whoa, it's got like a little. Oh, that's sick. It's a book that I really want to read. I really, really want to read. And it is, there you go, the Red Book, Carl Gustav Jung, a reader's edition. Liber Novellus. Novus. Liber Novus. I guess that means Red Book in. What are we going to guess? Either French or German, right? It's got to be. Probably. No, it can't be French because red is rouge, isn't it? French. It's probably German then. Let me check. Let's have a see. Liber Novus meaning. Oh, it means the new book, and that is in Latin. Oh, Liber Novus, the new book. Oh, I thought it means the Red Book because the thing is, it's called the Red Book. So I don't know. Maybe that's a subtitle. Then Yeah, but this was published in 2009. That's crazy. Like 50, basically like 50 years after his death or something. Whoa, it looks like a bloody good book though, that. Right, so that's that one anyway. And I'll get the other one. Where's the other one? Is it? Now, I've got to be very careful with this book. Book? You know about book, it's not a book. Has his dad got the same name? Has whose dad got the same name? Bad's dad or my dad or what? I don't know. Got to be the reason I'm being really, really careful with this one is because I know it's something that I'm not allowed to bend. I can't bend or else it's buggered. It is buggered if I bend it. Right, okay, that's it open. Let me get... That really annoys me, that band. Band really annoys me. I'm loving life, like loving. Right, I've got to get my book out now. Paper Money album. Oh, that gives it away. What's in the thing? Now I can't really. Let's see if they. Oh, brilliant! We've got it in a. We've got it. I can show you it. Brilliant. Now this is a banknote. It's not an expensive banknote. I'll add, but it's a banknote that I've wanted for a long time because it's my kind of colours, my theme. Now you probably won't pick that up actually in terms of the colours, but it's actually like, I wouldn't say rainbow colours, but it's close to rainbow colours. Yeah, I mean you don't pick it up that well on the camera actually there. It's because that's a white light, you see. So lovely looking banknote there. Bank of Scotland £1 note. I think it's a 70s one. Yeah, 77. August 25th. 1977. So that's a nice one. So I'm going to whack that in my banknote folder. Now, I have got quite a few banknotes in this folder. I'm not going to share them with you because I've been collecting banknotes for the last few weeks. Collecting them up. If you've been on my Instagram, you will have seen some videos on my stories about them. But I am actually going to do a separate video on the channel talking about, talking through the little banknote collection I've got going. There's no particular reason I'm doing it. It's just I just like collecting them, I suppose. I mean, I had a book. Show you this book here. Your dad said you didn't order anything. Your dad said you didn't order anything. You've not even been on the live show. What? I don't even get that. No, but my dad said you didn't order anything. I don't know even when he was on the live show. Went on the live show, but no. I got this book in 2013. It's the 8th edition of the Banknote Yearbook, and my plans were in 2013, 2014 start collecting. I never did it. I mean, we're talking 7 years ago now, 7, 8 years ago, way before I had even started the reselling business or anything. But yeah, it just never came to fruition. But now I have gone bloody quite hard into collecting stuff, into collecting the banknotes. Well, I mean, got a few notes here. Now, I know I just said before how I shouldn't be spending money because it's non-essential. Yeah. I'm a hypocrite. I will say that. I'm not going to defend myself as not a hypocrite. I am a hypocrite, but I am actually not going to buy any more banknotes from now on because yeah, I shouldn't have been buying these really. But I kind of just I got one. And then I thought, oh, you know what? I like the look of this one. To be fair, I did get a lot of them on auction on eBay, so they weren't actually as expensive as they could be, which was pretty good. In fact, I got some pretty decent bargains, especially at Bank of England £10 note there. Anyway, so yeah, I've done that, and I will do a little video on it on the channel. Hey, it's just something I quite like. I just like looking at all the banknotes. I mean, they're a lovely bank. Some of these banknotes are absolutely lovely. Lovely banknotes. And you'll see them on the video anyway. So, yeah, so that's that. That's meal time done, or post time, or whatever you want to call it. Let me put that up there. There we go. Ah, lovely. I remember them in circulation well into the 80s. Wow, nice. Yeah, I think we did... I think they were quite... Actually, let me check. Instead of saying I think, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I'll actually check in the book. Scotland. Right, we're in Scotland. £1. Oh, bloody hell. My God, they were done for a long time. So the first one was 1970, and the last one was 1988 on that same design. That same design was running for 18 years. Wow, they were done for a long time, they were. But I always like the £1 notes. I do. I was saying to my dad the other day, because I've been getting some £1 notes and stuff. I've got some of the... let me just... one sec. Right, there we go. So then you can see me a bit more. I've got some of the £1 notes, you know, the traditional ones. The UK ones. Well, not the UK ones, sorry, but the Bank of England ones. And I was saying to my dad, actually, I wish they brought them back. I wish, even just for a couple of years, you know, 2 or 3 years. I just wish they brought them back. I wish we could have... I wish I could have like a ream of £1 notes, you know, just 20, 30, 40, 50, whatever, just of £1 notes. How cool would that be? Obviously, I don't think it's really the same now. So, for example, the value of £1. So back then, I think the value of £1 was a bit more. So it made sense to have £1 notes and actually have it in note form. But now, because £1 isn't really that valuable, I assume it just mustn't make sense really, and that's why we don't. But no, I'd love the £1 notes back. I mean, obviously you could buy, you know, go on eBay, buy a load of old tatty £1 notes for very cheap in a big job lot. I mean, well, not very cheap, but you know, maybe £1 a piece, basically. You'd probably get them for face value if they were really tatty. You might even get them for below face value, to be honest, if they were quite tight. And then you just, you know, you fold them up, have them in your pocket just for the fun of it. I have thought of doing that, to be honest. But you know, it's like, yeah, it's like, well, if you can't use them, is there much point in having them? You know, and it's like, well, probably not. But yeah, it's when you reading the name on the parcel from Waterstones, it says Mr. Robinson. Chris was asking if you and your dad had the same. Oh, did it? Oh God, did I show my? I didn't show my address, did I? Bloody hell, I better not have showed my address. I don't remember. Yeah. Well, I don't remember showing my address, but I hope I didn't anyway. But no. So no, it said. It might have said that on the back, but on the front, it's well. Actually, no. Let me get it here. Yeah, it says Mr. Adam Robinson. Oh God, yeah, it must. How did you see where it said Mr. Robinson? Because I didn't show you the front, I don't think, and yeah. I hope you didn't see my full address anyway. But yeah, it says Mr. Adam Robinson on here, and then Mr. Adam Robinson on the other side. But no, so what I do is I you know, whenever I order something, it's Adam Robinson or it's Adam William. Sometimes on I think it's on my eBay. I have on my buying, well, on one eBay account, or one of the ones. Whether that be my main account or my second account, I have Adam William. So it's like an online alias essentially. Obviously, William is my second name, so I just put that in my shipping address. And I don't know why that started. Don't know why I changed from Adam Robinson to Adam William. I don't know. But there's a reason. I'm sure there's a reason why it changed and why I didn't have Robinson anymore. What's this now? Now this book was quite expensive, to be honest. It's 29 quid, that the red book, but I wanted it. Bloody hell. I wanted that book. Payment received with thanks. Don't know where that is. Yeah. Do you remember halfpennies, Gimbal? Wow, bloody halfpennies, all that. I don't remember any of them, obviously. I mean, I remember them indirectly. I suppose that would be the right word to use in this circumstance. Obviously, I've been around them before, but I don't remember them directly from the days that were out. I mean, the halfpennies and what. I'm trying to think, were there halfpennies still in till like maybe the 80s? Or did they go out in 71 with the decimalisation? I'm guessing the halfpennies were still in, right, for a while. And then we went out maybe 80s. I can't remember because I used to do a lot of research into like pre-decimal currency and all that. I used to love that. I mean, I was mainly into banknotes and stuff, but I used to do it like I know a little bit. Like, for example, anything pre-47 is 50% silver. Anything I think it's 21, so it's like 1920 and before is 92.5 sterling silver in terms of the what's called like sixpences, not the threepenny bits, obviously the half crowns, the crowns, the florins, the 2 shilling. All that sort of stuff. They were all like 92.5% silver before, well, like 1920 or before. I always forget though whether it includes 1921, but I think 1921 it doesn't include because that was the year they changed it over. But essentially, from what I believe or what I heard is that the price of silver was going above the value of the face value of the currency. So they had to basically degrade the silver content. And now, obviously, they just made a cut pro nickel. And so, because obviously they're not made of silver, because I would assume the silver value now is just, there's no point in even having any silver content in it because it would just be beyond the value. Although, by saying that, I would imagine you could probably put 10% silver in it and it wouldn't be beyond the face value of the coin. But in terms of like to produce and stuff and the actual value of the silver. But really, is there any point in doing that? No, you may as well just have them as just cut pro nickel. But no, I remember that. And the other thing I remember, because when I found this out, I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Now, it doesn't have it anymore, I don't think, on the new £1 coins. What are they, dodecanal? Are they dodecanal for the new ones? I don't know anyway. But on the old £1 coins, and it might still have it on the new ones, they had, now you have to be very attentive to watching the detail of this to be able to know that this was even there. But we had a tiny little IRB beneath the Queen's head, very, very small. And if you actually magnified it, you'd see IRB. And that was Ian Rankin Blockley or something like that. I might be getting the name slightly off. Ian Rankin Blockley or something, or Ian Rankin Brody or something like that. And he was the guy who designed the coin. So I thought that was quite interesting. But I used to enjoy things like that. Love it. Obviously, when I was working at the auction house, I used to get in with that. There was a guy who was there who specialist in notes and numismatics and stuff. And so I chat to him a little bit occasionally and stuff. To be honest, I should have like proper got in, proper familiarized myself with him, because I could have had a good kind of, I wouldn't say career prospect, but it might have led to something else, if it actually gone down that route. But I just never did it. It's weird how your life kind of goes in a certain way, and obviously this is just like the Nietzsche's kind of idea, and I think before him the Stoics' idea of the amor fati, or however you pronounce it. I always say amor fati, but I've heard people say amor fati, and I don't like that pronunciation of it. But yeah, and that's basically where nothing really in your life is categorized as good or bad. It's just basically the love of fate, what got you to where you are now, and all the good things and all the bad things combined got you to where you are now, which is in itself a reasonable position, let's say. I mean, that doesn't really come into the idea of amorphity because it's always changing, and so there's not even the position you're in now couldn't be classified as good or bad. But you've got to kind of love the idea of the fact that all the good or bad experiences in your life got you to where you are now. And there can be seen within that an element of this kind of idea of fate. But it's interesting because, you go back and you think, well, I did that and I could have had that opportunity, but then, your life takes a totally different direction. And I may not have done reselling. I may not have, I might not, well, certainly wouldn't be going to university now, I could say, practically for sure, really. I mean, you can never say for sure because, you can never say 100% for sure that these things wouldn't have happened eventually. But, it's likely that right now where I am, I wouldn't be where I am. I'd be somewhere different. And it's interesting how those things just line up. Really, it's quite funny. I often think about that. It goes right. I mean, since I was about 15, I've thought about that idea of things just happening as they do. I was probably about 14 or 15 when I started to think about that, because it was when just after I was researching into doomsday and apocalyptic stuff. No, it's like basically around the same time. It's like around the same time. And when I was doing that was in there as well. This kind of idea started to. I kind of felt it. I didn't know it intellectually. I didn't know what it was. I just felt it as kind of something that was there in an intuitive capacity, let's say. But no, so that was interesting, But I remember feeling that around then. But God, was I a bloody anxious child? God, was I a nervous child? Especially around that doomsday. Does everyone remember that doomsday, 2012? Not just the 21st of December one, but there was actually 3 or 4 different doomsdays on that year. A guy called Harold Campus, who I don't even know what he was, whether he was a mystic or a spiritual guy or what. I don't know. I think he was someone like that, but I don't know. I can't remember exactly what he did for certain. But he predicted these things based on, I think one was based on the book of Genesis or something in the Bible. And I think if you read at the back of Genesis, there's this, on some versions, not on all versions, I don't think, but there's this May 31st in there. And one of the, was it May 31st? I think that was the date, May 31st. And one of the doomsdays of that year happened to be that month. If it wasn't May 31st, it was June 31st or something. It's one of the months. And obviously that one didn't happen. There was one I think he predicted in April. There was one in October he predicted. And they all just failed, didn't do anything. But then you had the major one, which was actually a real thing because a lot of people looked into this. Mainly it was Terence McKenna, I think, who kind of set this doomsday one up in the end of the Mayan calendar, 21st of December 2012, which actually is quite an interesting thing when you actually look into it. Because I looked into it about time, fascinated by that sort of stuff. And obviously, I was totally taken in. Oh yeah, this is a real thing, because I was young, impressionable, all the rest of it. And so I was, oh my God, we're dead. That was me. I was like, we're dead. Even I looked into it and stuff, and I was like, oh, dead. But it didn't pan out. These things just come and go, and life flows on as it will. And you take such predictions as nonsense now. When anything comes up like that, come on, really. If it happens, then it happens. What are you going to do, really? But what's the point in predicting? It's the same as predicting your death. What's the point? It's going to happen when it happens, exactly as it happens when it happens. You don't need to predict it. It's going to happen. It's like the end of the world. The sun is going to eventually expand and then kill whatever it does. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm pretty sure the sun expands, doesn't it? And then will it not collapse? No, maybe it collapses in on itself. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's one of it. I thought maybe the reason I'm thinking it expands is because maybe I saw that on Doctor Who, and maybe I'm crossing my wires between actual physics and Doctor Who. I don't know, but I've heard that stars do collapse, so maybe it collapses in on itself. But then obviously if it collapses, then maybe the planets sort of, they disintegrate or whatever happens, I don't know. They certainly become lifeless, but I don't know what happens to them, because if the sun collapses in on itself, then surely the gravity that's kind of making these revolve here, surely that like just collapses in as well, and then the planets just literally just fall. I don't know, like literally just they crash into each other, and then all the bits go everywhere, and then those bits maybe go to other solar systems, and then they maybe rotate around other stars and form another planet over given enough time, like given millions or billions of years. I don't know, I'm just speculating. But I don't know what happens exactly, but I forgot I forgot my train of thought now. But it is interesting when you don't need to. That was it. Yeah, you don't need to predict these things. They're just going to happen. They're things that are just going to happen. You don't need to. Okay, whether it happens in 5 years, or whether it happens in 500 years, or whether it happens in 5 billion years, yeah, these things will happen. But I don't need you to tell me, look, you're going to die in a year. It's like, well, fair enough. If you want to believe that, that's fine, and you can close off and you can think, oh God, I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. But what the hell is the point of that? Like, really, what the hell is the point of that? There is no point to it whatsoever. And essentially, all that will do is take away the part of your life that you could have. It's why people, I admire people who, let's say, have got cancer and can have the strength to just put it to the side, get the treatment they want or whatever, but just keep going with their life. That's the best attitude to have. If you get something terminal, you have to internalize the threat and think, and also rationalize it and think to yourself, right, what am I dealing with here? Let's get some knowledge on the subject. Let's think about this. What am I facing? And then think, right, how long have I got left? Right, okay, I'll go through the process of acceptance, like the 5 steps of acceptance. Oh, well, that kind of process of acceptance, I suppose. The 5th step, I think, is acceptance. So you couldn't really say it's the process of acceptance in a way. But the kind of journey to acceptance. But yeah, so you do that, and then you just get your head screwed on, and you just get on with your life, and you do it. I mean, it's why the pandemic really has been terrible for people who've got terminal illness, and they're the people that a lot of us should be feeling for the most, really. I mean, I know there's other people who we should be feeling for as well, but terminal illness, I mean, you can't go out. Let's say you've got 6 months left or 12 months left, and you've been through this pandemic, but you can't go out. Not necessarily because, oh, you're afraid of catching the virus or anything. Well, that's just by the by, because you've got 6 months left, but you can't go out because we're not allowed to go out, and you can't do the things like it may be on some people's bucket list. Let's say they might not have a bucket list, but maybe they have a bucket list and they want to get some things ticked off in the last 6 months, right? Well, maybe one of those things is bungee jumping or going swimming with sharks or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what it is. I'm using all the cliches there, but they can't do that. And, and that, so it's one of those things really. But anyway, yeah, so I digress. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know, but it's another one of my rambles anyway. What happened to the bikini? Yeah, we should put bikini on now, shouldn't we, really? With how long we've been going, an hour and a half. Yeah. Well, let's give it another bit. Right then. Whoa, oh my God. Man stabs 3 people dead before being shot dead by police in Glasgow. Wow. My God, yeah, it really is. It really is. Yeah, I was kind of worried about this a little bit. Like, I mentioned this in a video ages and ages ago. Not this, not necessarily what's going on right now, but I mentioned this idea within Jungian psychology of how we've got within the idea of the collective unconscious, we've got this, and that book down there is from Jung. We've got this order, right, that we've had to have over the last few weeks, over the last few months with regards to lockdown and it's happened all over the world. Huge global pandemic. The world is closed. Planet Earth is closed. Very reminiscent, actually, of the Doctor Who episodes where, and I forgot the episode, but it's an episode, and we have, it's the end of series 3 episode, and there's a big sort of voice that comes on, and it says, "Planet Earth is closed. Please don't, come here," or whatever it is. It's something like that. Planet Earth is closed. And it's a female voice, and it's that kind of voice, Planet Earth is closed, and it is. Planet Earth is closed essentially. Now, what do we feel like when we are individually in our houses and we're made to be in our houses? We feel claustrophobic. We feel as if we've had something taken away from us. We feel, kind of pressed down, let's say. Right? We've been pressed down. Now, imagine that on the macro environment. Imagine that there's a house around planet Earth, and there's a big sign outside of it saying closed, or I don't know whether foreclosure would be the right word, but just a big closed over it. House is just there left, right? Now imagine the loneliness of that. Imagine the isolation of that. And that's what we have been through. Not just as individuals, but also as a collective. We don't have to use, let's say, the concept of the collective unconscious for this part of my analogy. We can simply say that's just a collective feeling, a collective conscious feeling, not necessarily an idea of psychic unity or anything at this point, but just simply a feeling that we share. Now, we have also had alongside with that order. Right, we've had a lot of order. Governments have said, you have to do this. You must do this. You must do it in this specific way. Well, what happens when you've got a lot of order? What happens when you've got more police on the streets? What happens when you've got more, and it wasn't necessarily the case that there was more police on the street, although there kind of was actually, but I wasn't really thinking about that in terms of the analogy or the me talking about this. But when you've got that, what kind of happens? Well, it's paradoxical to state this, but what actually happens given enough time is rebellion starts. Is people, I don't like this. I don't like being this much order. I don't like being left inside. And so what did we get? It's exactly what happened. And I could tell you this in terms of the collective unconscious, or I could tell you this in terms of just human reality. The collective unconscious is just a reflection. It's kind of a predetermined idea of what's coming, essentially. And so this is why I saw in dreams certain situations, and I forgot the dreams now. I've got them wrote down somewhere, but I saw in dreams there was this friction going on. It was friction playing out there. The shadow was getting larger in dreams as well, and whether that would be related to my personal situation as much as it would be to a collective situation, there's a discrepancy there. But essentially, we were in this order, and then the rebellion started. So we had this kind of, and when I say rebellion, I don't mean any sort of rebellion. I just mean frittering at the edges. So we were all happy. We were all right. Okay, we're doing this to save lives. We're doing this. This is a good deed that we're all doing. Brilliant. Okay. And a few weeks go by. People are being very friendly. The collective unconscious was hard to see. I couldn't see what was going on fully in there, but it seemed okay. Things seemed okay. And then I got a good omen. People, all the children, I said this in a video at the time, all the children started to draw rainbows. Now, what does a rainbow represent in terms of a kind of a theme or a symbol? It represents the union of the physical world with the spiritual world. Why does it represent a union of the physical world and the spiritual world? Or, if you will, a union between consciousness and the unconscious processes, which is a very generative union, very, very generative union, very positive union. Well, if taken in the right way, of course, but because you could have a union with the shadow, and then that would be a negative union. But it represents that because you have the physical wane, and then you have the light as well, and it's the union of the light, which isn't necessarily physical. Light is more thought of as spiritual, and then the wane, which is the physical element. So the physical and the spiritual unified. So everyone's drawing rainbows. And what are under the rainbows? Now, there's images in history denoting where the gods sit. So there's an image of planet Earth down here under a rainbow, and there's a rainbow going over, and the gods sit on top of a rainbow. And obviously we as men, we as mortal men, have to stay below the rainbow because we're not up there with the gods, essentially. Right? This is just an idea. It's just an idea. And what was below the rainbows? What did we put at the side of the rainbows or underneath the rainbows? We put key workers. And that's to say, idolize those key workers. Those are the people that we need to focus on right now. Those are the mortal men and women who we need to focus on. So then what was there throughout this period? There was a hero archetype projection on a collective hero archetype projection. All of us collectively projected the hero upon the NHS, upon that collective institution, but also the collective of individuals who worked there. And so we were all clapping. We were like, yes, this is brilliant. So it's very, very strong. Problem is, this went on for too long. And while the vast majority of us, 99%, 99.5%, 99.9% of the population, you know, we're still there. We're still projecting our, well, kind of, it's been removed a little bit now, you know, I mean, after the clap and everything, it's just gone on a bit too long now, but, you know, we're still in a very, very strong psychological position. And we're still, you know, the collective unconscious or the unconscious of individuals is very strong, right? Although you can see, well, you know, waning a bit for a few people, that's perfectly natural for the situation we're in. But you get the outlaw archetype and the ruler archetype battling it out because we have more governed processes, we have more order, and then that means that you know, let's say the police in this example, in a collective example, the police are representing what's known as the ruler archetype, the archetype that is most familiar with order and keeping things like this, and also it's a very generative positive archetype because it's very fair. The ruler, the positive element of the ruler, is very fair, generative. It's very kind of, you know, he's a little bit firm, but he's always out for the people and the will of the people and the good of the people. But of course, you have the more of those ruler archetypes out, you know, stimulates in the minds of those individuals who are maybe a little bit psychologically like this, you know, we're not quite sound, not like most of us are, although, to be honest, I can't really speak to myself, but I'm psychologically not sound in a different way, and probably a bit more of a positive way. But no, they basically, it gets I don't like, maybe, you know what, you know, I want to do something here, I want to do something. It stimulates them, and it's all unconscious. They don't really realize this, you know. Now someone who's very, maybe like someone who's quite insane and who's very, very close to the collective unconscious, they will act out the desires of the collective unconscious, and the collective unconscious will be wanting, it'll be itchy, it'll be like that, it wants to get out, it wants to kill, it wants, you know, that the desire of the shadow, it wants to get out. So this is why I said in that video weeks and weeks ago is that I'm worried that we might see some pockets. Well, I don't know whether I actually said this specifically, but I do remember saying about how there's this kind of ruler and ruler archetype and the outlaw archetype going to have a bit of a battle. We'll see that. Now, what have we seen recently? We've seen pockets all over the world of these little things happening. This isn't good. This isn't good. I'm no sage. I can't see the collective unconscious in all its entirety. No one can. It is unconscious. The unconscious is unconscious. But I can see how we have got to be bloody careful right now, because one false move could very much have us in a very bad position. We're either going to really, there's a few options we've got. We've got all these pockets of resistance coming up over the planet, and the planet then getting all in complete disarray. And I don't know potentially what might happen after that. We've got another option where everyone gets a little bit uncertain and fearful. Now, what do people do when we get uncertain or fearful? They want a collectivist ideology. Things like communism, or you could even argue they could have an individualist ideology, but that forms from a collective basis. So what I mean by that is, for example, everyone's uncertain. They've got this virus. They've got people getting killed, sadly, everywhere. You know, maybe not at the moment, but the potential, if we're if we're not careful enough, the potential for that to come out like that and go upwards is not good. But they have all that uncertainty. Oh God, we need a hero. We need a hero. Okay, come here. I'll give you all the answers you want. Yeah, I'll make everything better for you. Oh yes, I'll satisfy all the needs of the people. Well, you know who that is? That's the next dictator. That is the next potentially world leader at this point, not country leader, world leader. If that person gets in, and all of us, because we're uncertain and we need someone to be the hero because we're not taking ownership of our own hero archetype inside ourselves, if we don't do that, that guy is going to get into power, and then you better know things are going to get effed up. So we've got that outcome. We've got another better outcome, which very well could be the outcome that actually comes to fruition, and most probably is, because it seems uncertain at the moment. It seems a little bit more swaying to the negative at the moment, but that might be my own subjective projection onto the unconscious. So I can't see with absolute clarity because I'm a subjective human at the end of the day. But but the other thing is that these things calm down. Obviously, we're getting out of the lockdown now, so what we're doing is but the collective unconscious is blowing off a bit of steam, and so there is going to be this uncertainty. There's going to be pockets of things like this. Imagine when you've got a kettle, right? And then you see when it boils, little bits of steam come out the side, but steam doesn't come everywhere out of it, but it just comes out the side. It's like the collective the unconscious right now is a kettle boiling. We've had all this stimulus. We're like, oh, we want to get out. That kind of idea. And there's these little pockets of steam coming out the side of it, essentially. And it's getting a bit hot. It's getting a bit heat. But yeah, potentially it'll be fine, and we'll settle off. We'll peter off, and we'll be fairly okay. That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is world leader, certainly a country dictatorship, a capitalist. Well, I'm not certain which one it will be. There's certainly going to be a projection within a collectivist kind of group, but then we'll have a fit hero figure that comes from that collectivist group, and then people will project onto the hero figure. Then there might be another collectivist group, people project onto that hero figure, war happens, and then the person who is victorious, they get crowned, and then it most likely won't be a democratic society. It will be a dictatorship or something like that. I can't see exactly, but it'd be something like that. The Black Lives Matter thing is a little bit concerning for me at the moment. Obviously, it's a brilliant cause, it's a fine cause, but it's an ideology at the end of the day. And when people really collectively, with the uncertainty that they're feeling at the moment, and they project into that cause, even though it may be a worthy cause, which it is, you could see how friction would develop there over, because other people saying, oh no, I don't like, all this sort of stuff. So all that's happening is two people are looking at these ideologies, and then they're projecting, on one another the shadows, and then friction happens from that. That's why I don't get involved with ideologies. I don't get involved with things like that. I just stay out of these things. I am for the planet. If you want to conceptualize it, for me personally, I am for everyone. I'm not for bloody one person down the street. I'm not for me. Well, yeah, okay, I kind of am for me because I'm selfish, because we all are to a degree. But I'm not, what I'm trying to say is I'm not for one ideology or one belief system. It's why I love looking into world religions and getting different perspectives from different religions. But no, so I don't get involved with that because I know the bloody danger of literally, I can see it crystal clear. It just leads to war. I mean, you think about all the religious wars in history and stuff. All that is two people who didn't take ownership of their kind of the evil inside themselves and instead just projected it out on each other. The Christians hate these, or these people hate these, and they're brought up to think that way. They're like, but in the Middle Ages, or like way back when, they are brought up to say these are evil. These people are evil. They might not be. They're probably just the same as you. In fact, they definitely are the same as you if you really looked into it. But they're brought up to say, these are evil people, and they're not. They're not. If you actually really looked into it, they are not. No one is 100% I know it's terrible to say that in a way, because then if you actually say, well, no one's 100% evil, you have to say, well, what? So all the dictators who ever did all the bad things, you're saying they weren't 100% evil. But you'll actually find that in a way, there's even there's subtleties to those people which you don't want to see, because of course you block it out because they were evil, right? But there's subtleties, and very true, they were evil. But there's subtleties to even those people, which there is little tiny fragments of good elements. It's horrible to think, because you think to yourself, well, how can I think like that? How can I think that these evil people did have a shred of good in them? You don't want to think like that. But if you don't think like that, and you think the other way, that someone's 100% bad, you're just getting into wars. That's all you're doing. Like that. That's why we have so many wars. We can't stop it. There's no way of stopping it. I whether I'm one man or whether I'm a million men, there's no way of stopping it. Because after I'm gone and after all the other people are gone, it'll just start again. It's just how it is. It's just how humans inherently, I feel, they have this weird thing in the back of my mind where it's just like war. It's war. I mean, I read that book the other day, Lessons of History by Will Durant. Philosopher, is a historian. He lived till 96 as well. Crazy. Same age as my grandma, my nana, my great nana. But he said that over the last X number of thousand years of recorded history, it was something crazy, 2,492 or something, I think it was, years out of that were war. 2,000, I think it's 2,000, I'm pretty sure that's the exact number. 2,492 years of that were war. Now that is crazy. And recorded history isn't that long if you look into it. It isn't incredibly long. I'd have to double check, but it might have been something like 3,492, but it was a lot. It was a lot. And that's obviously I assume that's accounting for wars all over the planet. So obviously, even now, I'm pretty sure there's wars going on. So we're still in a period of that's counted within that period kind of thing. But yeah, it's crazy. So we've got to be very careful. We've got to be very, very, very careful. But people don't see this. We don't see it, It's because people, not too many, even psychologists don't see this, because they're too hell-bent on the conceptualizations of things that we don't actually do any proper psychology. They're just hell-bent on the conceptualization. Oh, we've got to get these conceptualizations right, and we've got to make sure that all these fit into our little boxes and make sure the paperwork's right. Well, yeah, okay. What do you want? Do you want the paperwork right, or do you want a functioning planet, essentially? I think that's the right way around, right? But no, I mean, you'd rather a functioning planet than a non-functioning planet with the correct paperwork, right? I'm pretty sure. So, it's people just don't see. They don't understand. There's not many people who actually see. There's only a few people in bloody history I can recall who actually see things like this, and one of them is Young. There, from the bloody book, that I've just talked about before. Anyway, so that's that. That's my little rant, because I needed to get that out about bloody. Oh, God, I tell you, it's ridiculous. Oh, here we go. So, oh, the sun will expand. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I wasn't sure whether it was that it had collapsed or whether it had expanded. I don't know. Maybe it does both. Because I swear I saw heard Brian Cox talking about it, like it does, like it collapses or something. But yeah, maybe it does. But maybe, yeah. There we go. The sun will expand and then collapses in on it to form a black hole. Yeah, it all depends on the mass of the sun. Different masses will cause different stars. So is that maybe a neutron star? So if it collapses and it's a certain density, it would turn into a neutron star or something. I'm not certain, but maybe. Anyway, I'll be gone. I'll be long gone. So not worrying. Lol. I could get hit by a bus. Not well. It's just how it is. It's like life, innit? You can't. I like it. Wash hands. I like it. Wash hands. Yeah, that was very deep. That was really deep. That was incredibly deep. But Bikini on in a minute. We'll just sorting this. I'm just looking at the chat and stuff. We'll sort that in a sec. Wow, Shazad, you must have watched Patrick Moore a lot. Don't know who the Sky at night, or even if it's still on. No PvP. We've had 2 little leg wax. 2 little leg. 2 little leg wax. Oh, I can't even say that. 2 little wax blobs on the leg. You are kidding me. That was like that size. No joke. That was about that size. It's like 5. No, that's maybe 7 centimeters. It's crazy. I'm back at work, ads. Oh, you're back at work. Bloody hell. Thanks for letting me know, Flippy. I'll get a few more minutes of sleep and check in a bit. Sounds like Star Wars, the Orderverse. Well, there's a lot of. You should see Star Wars. George Lucas based it off mythology, based it off a book called. I've got it up there actually. Oh no, I don't have it up. Oh, it's in the other room actually. Called The Hero's Journey by Joseph Campbell, which Joseph Campbell did. He put all of the mythologies of the world basically. He went around the world. And he spent many years compiling this book on what's known as the monomyth, which is the myth of the hero. And he noticed, he observed in loads of these different cultures, but there was this kind of sort of similar journey with all the mythologies. I suppose that's the best way to put it. And it documents this hero's journey. And there's a lot of the basis of the original trilogy of Star Wars. I don't know to what extent the prequels, but certainly the original trilogy of that journey, especially with Luke. And also, there's a lot in Star Wars about Taoism, about Zen Buddhism. A lot of that goes into, so it's all flood. I mean, the wisdom of Master Yoda and so I think it was a great quote by Master Yoda. Masters are what they grow beyond. No, wait, that's not it. We are what they grow beyond. This is the burden of all masters. That's it. And that's a very, very deep quote. And if you've not studied like Zen or you've not studied Taoism, you won't really understand that quote in its entirety. It's a very, very deep, powerful quote, that. And so that was the basis for Star Wars. So there is a lot of basis. And don't forget, there's a lot of basis in psychology within mythology, especially if you're doing something like analytical psychology, even if you're, let's say, from the Freudian school. Don't know about whether you're like Adlerian school, if that's how you pronounce it. But maybe I've not looked into that school as much yet, so I'd need to look into that, but maybe possibly. But no, there's a lot of basis for that in there. And you see, like, within modern neuroscience, and this is the issue for me with modern neuroscience, is that, and there will be people out there working on it, and I'm thankful for those people who are working on this if they are. But there's not much integration with the subjective imaginary world of the psyche that we all know of. We all have dreams. We all have imaginations from time to time, some more than others, depending on sort of your gravitation and stuff and the way your brain works, essentially. But we all have that, but it's not really integrated into neuroscience that well. Neuroscience kind of just disregards the dream and things like that. So I'd like to, the problem, now the reason neuroscience does that is it's very logical. You cannot objectify something that is subjective, like wholly subjective in nature, in terms of like the dream, how are you going to distill that into an objective scientific reality? Goddamn near impossible. But you kind of need to do that to be able to get a full picture of psychology, especially in neuroscience or neuropsychology. And that's something that, just isn't within that. And I feel it really needs integrating with it. But how you do that, it's a monumental task. I don't know. That's one of those tasks that's damn near impossible. So, but there's a lot of that in there. So when you actually think about the mythology and stuff like that, and you think about these things as kind of playing out in reality from the unconscious, then you can start to see actually it's now. I hesitate to use the word easy because it's very, very, the unconscious is incredibly tricky, it throws curveballs. When you think you know, you don't know, all that sort of stuff. But in terms of like the basic structure, the basic themes, it's quite easy to understand. Of course, it takes a lot more intuition. It takes a lot more intelligence and all that to really, if you really want to like dig down deep. But the basic themes you can actually see fairly easily, and they play out. And that's all you need to do. You don't need to be anyone incredibly, obviously it would help if you're a bit more intelligent, a bit more intuitive, because then you can really go deeper down and see it a bit more. But you don't, on the face of it, you don't really need to be someone incredibly intelligent to understand what that's saying. You just need to be a bit introverted and understanding of your own psyche, essentially. And you can see these play out. But no, it's very true. It's very like that. And if you think about it, it is like that, because what do you have in society? You always have one person versus another, whether it's the individual versus the society, which could be classed as the rebellion. Even if it's just one individual, that could be the rebellion against the tyranny of the society. Or whether it's like the society oppressing all the individuals or whatever. That's like that is essentially like Darth Vader, the uniformity of it, all that sort of, so many links to dictatorship there and everything that are clearly obvious. But and so you have that, and that is basically what society. Now we can, of course, we can go into it so much more complex than that, and there can be so much more intricacies to it, because you can go down to the individual level and you can say, well, why does this person have a problem with society? What is their chemical structure of the brain? What's going on inside their mind to lead them towards the actions that, let's say, they do? All that sort of stuff. And you can go really, really deep, but all that is, in a way, is just kind of a conceptualization that is greater than is necessary when you're looking on a holistic scale, when you're looking on a collective scale. But when you go down to the individual level, what you're looking at it in a micro scale in a way, and you're looking at a micro scale, but you're also looking at it in a very, very specific and complex way. But then you can go out, you can pull yourself out, and you can see the collective map. So it's like you can go in and you can see the intricacies. It's like what could I describe it with? It's kind of, I suppose it's kind of like that, So you can see, let's say this is the collective viewpoint. You can see the flowers on that and everything. But then if we were to go to the individual level, that would be the same as getting a microscope on that and going and seeing all the little, the little fibers in it and stuff. And it seems very, very complex when you go to the individual level. But when you zoom out again, you can see that doesn't look that complex, does it, really? I mean, it's just a thing, isn't it? It's just a little bandana. It doesn't look that complex. But if you really go into it, you'd see the complexity of it. And that's just the same with this idea, and it baffles me. People kind of just, it just baffles me how it all works. How it all works, how it all actually works. I mean, how the hell does society work? Because I thought about this for a while, actually. I thought to myself, and I wouldn't say I thought really deeply in it in terms of the logistical side of it, but I thought to myself, how do we have enough food to sustain ourselves? How do we have, like even in the pandemic, this pandemic has made me think, made me think, how do we have enough food at the moment? I mean, maybe countries are still sending food out to other countries and stuff, and but maybe let's say that wasn't the case. How do we have enough food? Do we have enough food? And all this sort of stuff. And then I wasn't thinking of this was after the whole panic of the food buying. I was just thinking about this just generally, philosophically, just thinking. So don't get panicked by this, by the way. It's just a philosophical investigation on my part. But no, how do we? And then I was also thinking about like the structures and like the electricity and all that. How does this work? This society, if we go down to the individual level, we can see individuals are very complex, and most of the time they're not really that organized. They're kind of just in disarray and all the rest of it. Well, how does that actually work then? It seems that because of the mass scale of it, the amount of individuals, it seems to, even though on the individual level, if you picked any one individual, you could actually pick up on certain things with them that are psychological, maybe slightly psychologically deficient in a certain area, right? So you would think that having 60 odd million of those people in this country, obviously with a fair portion of them, fairly psychologically strong and everything as well, but more than most, more will obviously have these little psychological things, tropes and traits that are a little bit deficient in things. And you think, well, surely that would just cause a complete catastrophe in a society. But yet it works. Yes, okay, can we say it doesn't work to the best of the ability or the most utopian ability, but it works a lot better than you think it would. Isn't that weird? It works a lot, and you can't dispute that. It works a lot better than you think it would, because, when you look on an individual level, the individual, for the most part, is a little bit in disarray. They've not. A lot of people don't have their lives sorted out, not to this nth degree, or not to this incredibly strong degree. So you think, well, how blowing that up? It should just be a right old mess, but it isn't. The systems work, the logistics of getting coal to places work, or to get food to places work. It all works. And you think, well, God, it's how fundamentally, how does that work? It baffles me. I really want to actually study from a macro viewpoint all these different supply chains and the ins and outs of them and how they all connect together to build up a picture in my mind of, oh, right, that's how it works. And also alongside that, study the individuals who are making those supply chains work, and then study their individual issues, and then obviously map that onto a collective viewpoint of how that could obviously sustain these supply chains, even though those individuals have, psychological deficiencies, let's say, because that. But then again, it's like this. You look at that in a microscope, and you'll see that, it's kind of, if you looked far enough in, you could see it was kind of a little bit in disarray. But then you look at the object in itself, and it's a complete pattern. It's actually a complete pattern. You can see a flower on there quite clearly. It's a clear, unique, complete pattern that actually looks quite appealing. And so, that's how it works. It's like it's the chaos creating order, and then the order creating chaos. And that's a Taoist idea in itself, or not really a Zen idea, but it's a Taoist idea. Anyway, shall we get some stuff on? Right then. So I've got my little wig here. Oh God, it's actually horrendous, this wig. It's all kind of clumped up and stuff. Oh no, I'm gonna be so hot in this. Hello, boys. How are you? Oop. Oh my God. Oh, this is horrendous. I need brush my hair. Have we got a hairbrush? Let me get a hairbrush. Ooh, God, it's everywhere. Let me get a hairbrush. Oh, God, I don't know whether I've got this on right. I don't know. It's like there's like this weird little bit here in the front that kind of dangles over a bit. I don't know. Bloody hell. Oh, I've got it on the wrong way, I think. Well, I've got to get it so then it's over me like that, right? Oh, no. Oh. This isn't right, is it? Hello? I'm under here somewhere. No, that's not right. Let me. Oh, no. What is this? I can't even get it on. Please saying it's that way. But then I get this. Oh, this has gone bad. This has gone bad. No, this has gone bad. Oh, wait, we're getting there. It's still actually all in my eyes. You can't see it very well, but it's all, the hair's all in my eyes. Oh, God, it's horrible. It's everywhere. I'm sure it'd be brilliant if I was actually a girl in terms of, but having the wig on makes it feel odd. Oh no, I can't even blush it. I can't even blush it without it falling off. Oh, God. It's like it looks like I'm in a rock band, doesn't it? Jesus. Hang on. Oh no, I don't like that. It's everywhere over me. I'll check the chat in a check. I mean, I check the chat in a check. I'll check the chat. I check the chat in a sec. I'll check the chat in a sec. There we go. Right. You can probably see my hair there. My hair is actually still here. Oh. I think we're getting there. Oh yes, we're getting there. Although it's still horrendous. My hair is horrendous, isn't it? Isn't it, my dear? Oh, brother, don't you love me like I am your mother? No, wait, that sounds a bit weird. Well, it could be construed as a bit weird. Do. Has anyone seen that? Oh, it's so good. Anyone seen that shirt on Instagram ads? If you haven't seen, you know, you might not get these ads because I probably get different ads to people. But is that a Pink Floyd shirt, right? So it's like a play on words, you know, and it says it's got like the Dark Side of the Moon kind of album cover on with Floyd's head with like, you know, some sort of, I don't know, a bit of light shooting out of one of his eyes. It's like the dark side of your mum. Oh my God, it's like obviously referring to the Oedipal complex, but it's bloody funny. Anyway, so I got that on. I'm not good with putting on a wig. Jesus, God, people like, look at that. It's just terrible. God damn. I just can't get it down anymore. Like without messing it up again. Oh, wait. Yeah, but that just doesn't look quite right there, does it? It looks a bit like too overbearing, doesn't it, on the fringe? Oh, that's not too bad. I'm going to spend half an hour getting my wig right. There we go. That's okay. I will, but when I actually put my bikini on, I'm going to spend half an hour getting my wig right again. Right. I thought there was a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Well, you could say that the key workers represent the pot of gold, you know, in a way, because they're the elixir of life. They're the substance. They're the well, not the lapis philosophiarum, but you know, like they're the kind of the the elixir of life, basically the water of life. They're the things that are through drinking you get to the basically the realm of, well, immortality, but that's, you know, that's just the symbolism. What it would really mean is that through that gold, that boon, that reward, that elixir, you get over whatever it is, essentially, or you've got the thing that you desire. So you could, I mean, yeah, is it a little bit of a weak symbolism? Possibly, but you know, but the thing is, that's two different traditions, because you've got, that's like I'm pretty sure that's more of an Irish tradition, whereas you know, it's a totally separate mythology that I was talking about, or a totally separate kind of idea. But no, you could work it in. There is definitely a way of working that symbolism in, so it's still am I the ruler? Well, no. What most men are is what's called the mature masculine personality. So the mature masculine, it's a book. It was a book by I forgot the names of the guys anyway. But there's 4 archetypes of the mature masculine: the king, the warrior, the lover, and the magician. So the magician is an odd one. I think, well, I'll talk about the magician in a sec, but the king is, as I've explained, so I won't go into that if you were here before. The ruler is, as I've explained again. Sorry, did I say no? Sorry, the warrior. That's it. King and the ruler are basically the same. I mean, people use them slightly differently, but they're basically the same archetype from what I've seen. So the warrior is the hero. I mean, within the conception of their book, the hero actually comes before the warrior. But in my own interpretation of the psychology, I just use the hero as synonymous with the warrior, because kind of Jung did that. If you see in interviews of him, he's only done a couple of interviews face to face, and then another 3-hour one. In the 3-hour interview he did, he basically touched upon the hero, and he didn't call it a warrior. But the thing is, the problem is if you call it a hero, then people think you mean the other one because of that new book that's been done in the 90s. But really, you can just say hero, warrior, whatever. But the hero in that book comes before the warrior. It's a preceding factor to the warrior. So it's kind of like the boyhood hero, you know, maybe the 17, 18-year-old, 19-year-old kind of figure of the hero. We're not really that experienced or whatever in life, but we like to think of this kind of heroic figure. You could also say there's a little bit of that even preceding the hero as well. I think, is that the precocious? No, it's not the precocious child, is it? I forget which symbolism that is. But no, but the warrior generally is this kind of figure of, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to get it, I'm going to fight, I'm going to, always wanting a battle to fight, all that sort of stuff. And then you've got the lover, which, you would think is obvious in terms of just, the lover, romantic lover. But it's not romantic. It's not just romantic lover. It means much more than that. It's the ability to the lover is an archetype that it's very holistic. It's like the emotional love of your family and the people around you. The also obviously romantic and sexual love are included within that archetype. Even like a general broader sense of loving could come into it as well. But yeah, so I mean, even like loving empathetically or loving humanity, things like that can come into it. It's very broad. It's not just like romantic or sexual love. And then the magician, which is a bit of a complex one. The magician denotes power. But if you imagine, which is interesting, because you would think that the warrior would denote power, right? Because, well, warrior, fighting, all the rest of it. But the warrior doesn't actually denote the warrior does denote power, but the magician is the one that's more synonymous with power. And I was struggling, and I only just got a realization on why this was recently. When we look at typical magicians, like kind of legend or the myth. I don't know whether it was actually a myth or a legend. I think he did exist, but whether he did the things he did, I don't know. But Merlin, that kind of scope, he was a magician, and obviously he used words as power. And so you have this idea within the magician of parlay and also and using words to gain power as well. Because really, a lot of magicians as well, I mean, modern magicians who obviously actually do tricks, I mean, there's obviously a power element to that, because it's about kind of doing the right things at the right time and making you entranced with their power, with their seemingly magical ability. But also there's a lot of emphasis on words and draw in kind of that hypnotic sense of it as well. So kind of the warrior, the magician is a weird one, because you have this kind of element of power in words essentially as well. So that can also bleed into, all the archetypes can bleed into one another and then make other archetypes from those as like sub-archetypes. But the magician in particular, you could see how especially that kind of idea of the words as power could bleed into the ruler as well, because the ruler being fair, and speaking with his kingdom essentially, in the idea of modern world, that is the man communicating with his family. And then you also have the mature traits of the feminine, which is like the wise old woman, the queen, obviously, the king and the queen go together, the lover and the mother, that's it. Because the mother is a central archetype. The mother is like you could argue that the mother is like one of the most important archetypes, alongside like the warrior, the hero and stuff, because that's like what everything comes from. But we're all born from the mother's womb, and so that's it's a central archetype in that sense. But yeah, so then they're fairly self-explanatory. Queen takes on similar traits as the king essentially, and the mother, you understand what a mother is. Obviously, it's a little bit more to it. You can look into it a bit more and stuff in terms of the symbolism and go into depth on it. But and then the wise old woman as well. In fact, I think it's not the. Oh no, I don't think it is. Yeah, I always questioned that, because I was just thinking then, have I got that wrong? Because I think that maybe the mature masculine also there's an element of a wise old man in there, but there isn't. That's what always puzzled me. There isn't a mature masculine archetype for the wise old man, the sage, in a way. And I thought to myself, well, why does why is the wise old woman there as a central archetype for mature feminine? Not the central, but one of the central archetypes of mature feminine. But why isn't the wise old man? Because we see wise old men. That's as you get older, there's that wisdom departed, obviously. But then I was kind of thinking, well, I've thought this in the past. Maybe because within the mage, right? So, for example, think about all the mages that you can think of. Albus Dumbledore. I don't know. What's that guy? Gandalf. Like, they're like magicians. What about Merlin? Well, what do all of those people have in common in terms of symbolism? They are also the wise old man. So the magician then takes on the incorporations of the wise old man archetype. Therefore, there's a bleed there within the archetype. So there's like this dual archetype. So really, what they should have done in the book is they should have actually put. Well, maybe I don't know. I've not read the book. I know you would have thought I've read the book talking about all this. I've read parts of it online in quotes and read articles on it and stuff. So you kind of, with that, you build up a really good knowledge of these things. And I've read a lot of young and stuff in terms of online and quotes and articles and all that. I've read one of his books. I'm on second one now. So you build up a picture, but so we might have put this in the book. I hope we have put this in the book, which is where under the mage they actually distinguish the fact that there is kind of another archetype, which is the wise old man, that is encapsulated within it. And then obviously you get older, that wise old man comes through a little bit more, grandparents, things like that. granddads are always wanting to do that. There's a little bit of a glimmer in their eyes. They always like to, when we sit down with the kids, maybe the kids are 10 or 12 or 15 or whatever it is, whatever age, my granddad still talks to me in that kind of wise old man way, whether he's giving advice or whatever. So, but there's always this glimmer, like this wanting to dispense information. And that's within. But again, we get the power of words you see in there. So it's a union between the mage in terms of the power of words and the power of what they can hold. The pen is mightier than the sword. And we also get the wise old man, the sage in there as well. And obviously the wise old man, in terms of grandfather, he's giving up the sword in terms of the warrior. Obviously, this warrior archetype is still present within his psyche, but it's not as dominant anymore. He doesn't need it as much anymore. So he's transferred a bit of that over to the magician, which then the pen becomes mightier than the sword, bestowing the wisdom that he picked up on his journey of being a warrior that is going to go to directly positively influence the grandson or the granddaughter in their journey through life and taking on those traits. In the idea of the granddaughter, it would be obviously the queen and things like that. And so taking traits of that, and in the idea of the grandson, it would be, he would then identify more with, let's say, the warrior and stuff. So yeah, it's just it's just very interesting. Anyway, I am boiling hot in this. God damn it, I am hot in this. So it's one of those weird things, but you should look into it. It's analytical psychology. Jung. It's you can read it, but it's not. It's such a big field. It's such a massive field that there's loads of different offshoots to it and stuff, and you can read upon the offshoots. But it's very interesting. I just like it because it's more, dare I say, it's spiritual psychology. I know, it's funny because I say that, and I shouldn't really say that, because if I was a true Jungian, I might have a bit of a feeling against calling it spiritual psychology or even parapsychology, dare I say it. But I don't mind. I don't mind calling it that. For me, it is what it is. It's very effective. It's incredibly effective, and the word spiritual being put in front of something, although it does these days, it shouldn't deter any value that can be gained from it. But since we're living in this scientific age, when people hear the word spiritual, even when I've heard the word spiritual before I looked into spirituality and stuff, I was like, oh, spirituality, that doesn't mean anything, that's a load of crap, So, yeah, but I just say that is, I'm not going to bend over backwards for some sort of, thinking about it scientifically, let's say. I just go with what that is essentially, and while obviously I would say that it would be good to maybe gain a bit more insight scientifically within the psychology, at the end of the day it is very kind of spiritual, mystical, and that's the fun of it, and you wouldn't want that taken out of it. And so if you look into it too much with science, you go too much the other way and it gets a bit boring and plain and objective, and just like, yes, this is, imagine going to a psychologist, right? Yes, this is the systematic process that we're going to do to help get you out of this thing, and it will be very effective, but it will be very boring. Well, you don't want your recovery to be effective and boring. You want it to be, certainly want it to be fairly effective, but you want it to have a bit of interest there. I always feel that, in terms of psychology, that you making it a very, very hard in the psychoanalytic process, a very hard journey, but also very exciting, very, thrilling. And when you look into your dreams and you do dream interpretation, my God, it's hard. My God, you can be crying and all the rest of it. But God, it's exciting, it's bloody exciting. Anyway, I'm getting even really hot now. I need a drink. I'm going to get a drink. And then I'll look down the chat. I swear I saw Tracy in the chat. Did I not say Tracy up the chat? I am going to do that. Shazad, we're only 2 hours in. I've got 4 hours left to put the bikini on. Like, God damn it, everyone's moaning me like, oh, why have you not got my bikini? God's sake, I've got 4 hours, lads. I've got 4 hours. 4 hours. Give me a break. Anyway, I'm going to get it on now. Because it's getting that way. It's getting that way. I'm going to look down the chat first and then we'll get it on. I actually quite like me in this. Quite nice, isn't it? It's quite nice. Oh my God. It's quite nice. Right, has he put the bikini on yet? No, I haven't. Stop moaning. Jesus. Oh no, it was a kit. He has clearly missed them or he's hiding them. No, there is no bloody strips. Stop moaning about the fact there's strips. There's no strips. That is all that's in there. What? Well, that isn't anything. It's just the bloody instructions. Don't go, oh my God, there they are. You hid them in the box. No, I haven't. Look, there's nothing in there. They're the 2 little, look, I'll show you what they say on them. Post-wax calming oil wipe. It's not them. And that's all that came with it. This, these 2 things here, the last thing that came with it. That NADS, which is the actual wax. A little send us a thank you or whatever. Send us feedback. And then another one of the little popsicle sticks or whatever bloody called. I don't know. And then that's just another bit of wax that it's got a tiny bit of my hair on. And that is everything, I'm afraid. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry to say that I've been hiding stuff. I haven't bloody been hiding stuff. Oh, God. Oh, no. What's that? Oh, I've got wax on me. Oh, bloody bugger. Right. Shall we get the bikini on then now? Is everyone ready? Put 1 in the chat. If you're ready for a bikini, put 1 in the chat. Lovely. Right, I'm just going to go up the chat and then we will see. Right, let me see if we've got 1. People putting 1 or 2. Put 2 in the chat if you don't want it on. 1 in the chat if you want it on. Open an INDA. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's meant to be in there. I don't think there was meant to be some. No, I don't think we would have fit. Bloody hell, Tracy's put about 61s in there. What's going on? How has she done that so quick? So we've got Shazad 1, Joan 1, Susie 1, Gimbal 1, Tracy 1 about 1 billion times. Joan 1. Oh, I know why they've done that. So they make me see it because they thought I was up the chat, probably. Tracy, go boot his arse. No. We're too young for... Yeah, oh, that's brilliant. Oh, bloody hell. Brilliant. I am still in bed, need coffee, don't think would work out. She can come on in a bit. Tracy can come on in a bit. If she's got... Oh, no, wait, actually, I don't know whether she has time now, because it'll be in the day, won't it? I don't know whether... I don't know whether she'll be coming on, actually. Think he would leg it for the door, adds Robinson. Don't know who that's about, but maybe. I don't know what anything's about in the chat. I always say that. I'm oblivious. And then Chris puts 1 right. Then both Chris's put 1. Fake waxing, Tracy, not a proper bikini. I put it on my leg and it was bloody hard. No, it wasn't that hard, actually. It was all right. Right, you can go back and check it later on. Right, let me take that off. Oh, God, it's so hot. Oh, that is so good. I am sweating. It's not even that hot today and I'm sweating. God damn. Right, and let's get it on. Right. I'm going over there. You're not having the pleasure of seeing me undress. Bit big-headed, isn't it? But I'm probably not that good looking. Right, okay, anyway. So, right, let's go off here. Oh God, bloody hell! Woo. Actually, being in the bikini might be good because it'll mean I'm not as hot. Oh, brother! Everyone's getting well excited now, aren't we? Like, oh my God, he's putting it on. Oh my God. This is what we've been waiting for all week. Oh God. Oh bloody hell, these are a bit loose. I've not got very big boobs, have I? Oh bloody bug. Right, there you go. Oh my God. God damn it. Oh. Mm. I better put some boobs on. I better put some boobs on. Boobs. Oh, they're not going to fit. Don't think I've got anything to fit with boobs. In fact, if I could, well, let me take them off there, and then maybe I could just put them in like that. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. You are looking like a fine chick. Oh, well, I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, yes. Right, wait. I'm not done yet. I've not put me... I need to get my trousers off. I need to get my trousers off, baby. Don't you want to see my trousers come out? Oh, wait. Do I need... Oh, no. I'm not taking my... Oh, no. This is not good. I don't know. No, I'm not taking my boxers off. No, that could go really badly wrong if the bikini doesn't fit and then I stand up or something. Oh, no. No. Oh my God, where does that go? Jesus, that goes all the way under there. Oh God. No. What happens there? Oh God, it goes around there. Oh God, this is weird. Oh yeah. Sexy lady. Do. Well, at least we know I don't need anything down my pants. That's good. Oh God. Lady. Yeah. Oh no, it fell off. Oh, bloody bugger. Oh, God damn it. Sexy lady. Yeah. I'm a sexy lady. I want a refund. Hey, I can't, because if I look, that's not big enough to hold my area. I'm not being proud. I'm not saying that I've got a really big area. It's just it isn't big enough. It will not hold my area. I just haven't. Bloody hell! It's already falling out. Jesus. God, there's no way that'll hold my area. And again, I'm not being proud. I'm just saying it's just physically not big enough. Well, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Oh God, yes. Right then. We are done. Oh, I gave me bloody boxes. One sec. Look at my bloody boxes. I hope nothing's coming out. Oh God. I hope that's not what you think there. That is not what you think. That's just my leg. That's not what you think. Right, okay. There we go. You're not seeing anything. That's my There we go. Right, okay. What happens when it dances like... No, we're not doing that tonight. Bloody hell, today. It was just one of those random cards in a pack. I've got some. Just haven't played any yet. Right, we're doing... Get out, God. Bloody hell. This is exactly how I sound when putting on a bikini. Right, and one sec. Let me put on my stuff. It's not very good, that, is it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, this is not good at all, this. Oh, excuse me. That's all the water. Ah, bloody bugger. God. I was going to say I look like Tina Turner, but I don't know I forgot what Tina Turner looks like. Dance like a monkey, you better not say that. Bloody hell, you control me, you do. I'm not having it to that far. Not having it to that extent. Jesus. God damn it. You really think you look what I'm doing for you? Bloody hell. You look. Oh God. Right, where's my glasses? I can't really put the glasses on that much because God, because I won't be able to see the chat. Ow. Oh yeah. Oh God, yes. Oh my God. Hello, baby. How are you? Oh God, it's oh God, bloody. Oh, for God's sake, get off me! You can't see them, but I've got hairs there that come round. Only 25 viewers. This deserves a lot more. Well, what are you gonna do? You just have to do what you do, don't you? Hi there, boys. Hi there, boys. Did it do? 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 Oh, got sock. That isn't a sock. I've got big bahongas. That is not a sock. What does that even say? La palooza. La palooza. I don't know what that means, but it's a song, I think, innit? La palooza. La palooza. Do. Charlie's Angels. Do. Oh God. Oh God, bloody hell. Haha, Michelle. Looking fine. I know it's not bad. That I just need a bit of lippy on now. Looking good. Going out. Oh, for God's sake. Oh God. Yeah. So is this what you wanted, people? This is what you wanted. How good. Georgina is taking some time away from YouTube, but I've told her, she's taking time. What a day to take time from YouTube. Bloody hell. You look lovely. I know, innit? That's good. Bloody good. Yeah. Oh, quite good. Is Bikini Bottoms on back to front? Don't ask me that, Chris. I do not know. I'm really not certain. I don't wear them, do I? So how would I know? Yeah, so that's it. That's the stream. It's now just me sitting here for the remainder of the stream in this. It's quite boring, really, but yeah, that's that. Well, this is what you want, Shazad. I mean, I'm not. You see, it only is fun if it provokes a reaction. Am I bothered? I very much like being like this. You know. Now the vibrator. Oh, I haven't got the vibrator. I need to get the vibrator. But no, I like being like this because it expresses my masculinity in a way, doesn't it? You know. Oh, they're not in properly. Oh, no, it expresses my masculinity. You know. Oh wait, better not do that. I don't know what you saw there. You better not have seen something. Masculinity. I hope you didn't see anything there. Please don't say you saw anything. That would be bad. Right, okay. Are you ashamed, Shazad? Nah, I shouldn't be ashamed. He needs up his game, doesn't he? You don't realise what I'm capable of. It's the thing. Oh no, wait, hang on. Pride comes before a fall. I should really fall over now, so then I block that response, but I don't want to fall over. I've already read that. Right, I need to go up the chat. Take these off again. Oh god, it's so hot. Why is it hotter in the bikini? I've got less clothes on and I'm hotter. The hell? Yeah, you are. Damn, you are, girl. Oh, damn, you are, girl. Oh, really funny. Adzina. Yeah, I don't know what I would be called if I was a woman. Athena. I just quite like that name. Athena. Goddess of wisdom. Well, no, actually, she was goddess of... no, where she got it? Well, she was goddess of wisdom, I think, but she was some goddess of something else, wasn't she? I think she was primary god, something else. War, goddess of wisdom, war, and crafts. Yeah. Because wasn't she married to Ares for a bit? I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, or the other one was my actual name, if I was a girl, Elizabeth. But I don't really look like an Elizabeth. I look like a, dare I say, Daisy? I don't know. Maybe Daisy. Oh, Daisy. Oh, Daisy. I look like someone who's trying to be a hippie. A girl who's trying to be a hippie at Creamfields or something. And it's not the 1960s. It's like 2019. That's all I look like. Honestly. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You know, you can't say I'm wrong. It's bloody... Well, actually, you can say I'm wrong, but, you know, it does look very much like that. God, I'm so tired. Oh, how long have we been on? Is it 8 hours yet? I mean, 6 hours yet. Please be 6 hours. Oh, 2 hours 37. We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. I'm too tired. I don't want to do it. Right. Oh. The hat's gone. Didn't like me. Right, let's have a look. Boxers. I already read that. I'm just rereading stuff now. What if Ad's mum walked in right now? She can't. She's at work. How could she walk in? Although saying that oh no, wait, I've not got a watch. In half an hour, she will be back. So, yeah. Pretty, God. That's going to be a funny conversation. I'll go down to make tea, you see. She'll be like, what's going on? What is going on? You look like you need to roll a joint or something. Yeah, I suppose so. We're too young. That's still a good comment. Tracy, he said he can't use his cards on StreamYard. I think it's because they don't show up. Well, I can, apparently, but I have to go through OBS, and I don't know how to. I know it's probably very simple, but I don't know how to stream OBS through StreamYard. So wake me up in an hour. What time is it for you? It's like, no, it's like 10 o'clock, right? It's like 10 o'clock. I call Ford on this street. Oh, come on. Come on. You bloody hell. Oh, I've tried so hard. I've tried so hard. I've done well today. I'll take that. I've done well. I'm not joking. I've done bloody well. Would anyone else dress up like this in front of, well, 25 people at the moment, but, you know, on the rewatch, probably about 200. Would anyone else dress up like that in front of 200? Well, probably a lot of people, but still, you know, some people wouldn't. They'd be thinking, oh, I don't know about this. Oh, actually, we can talk about the bikini thing now, you know, from the other week. So I said the other week, just tilt this down a bit. See me bazongas. Tilt that down a bit more. There we go. Right, okay. So I said the other week, oh, you can see all my crap on my bed now. Right, so just tilt up a bit. Oh, that'll do. Now you can't see as much crap on my bed. So I said the other week about how I thought maybe, you know, I could see how a woman would feel a little bit sensitive in a bikini, let's say, right? Yeah, I don't know about that because now I'm in a bikini. I know I'm a man, so I don't hold any weight in this debate, right? But I'd have to be a woman for it to actually count. But I don't feel not comfortable in the bikini. So I don't know, maybe. But I still think there are women that probably feel a little bit uncomfortable in a bikini, and that's because of it being quite revealing and stuff, and that's perfectly fine. But no, I thought I would, you see. That's why I'm bringing it up again. I thought I would feel a little bit, you know, but nah, bugger it. I like it. I feel like Nick, you know, Nick Harper off My Family when he comes in and he's got that bra on. Oh, I forgot what he says to Ben as well. He says, do you want to squeeze? I think that was it. Oh, he says, do you want to squeeze? Oh, funny. Oh, it's so funny. I swear he has like glasses like this as well. At one point during that episode. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a good episode. That I don't know what episode it is. Only ads could mess up this stream up. How could a stream with a bikini vibrator review seem this boring? What do you mean boring? Hey, it's bloody good. This stream is sickage. You claim there's no strips. Yeah, there wasn't any strips. That's why I was thinking, why the hell isn't there any strips here? Why it should be strips. Oh no, wait, it was yeah. I know, well, there's bloody. Oh, he's hiding. You take me to be hiding. I did it anyway. If I was gonna hide the strips, logically I wouldn't do it, would I? That would be my way of getting out of doing it. But I did it. So with or without the strips, it makes no bearing because the thing that I didn't want to do, I ended up doing anyway. So there you go. There's my logic, and that means that potentially I have more in favor of there not being any strips than there actually are being strips, and I've just hidden them. Makes no sense because I just wouldn't do it. So. Oh, he's got Z in here. I'm cool. I'm busy. I'm a busy reseller doing tasks for my to-do list. Wow, nice. I was that funny because just before down the chat, I was thinking, oh, I wonder if Z's going to come in soon. And it's weird. I just literally see it then. Question. Oh, the chat's gone too far up, so I couldn't see it. Right, okay. Question. Where are the cards? Yeah, I just mentioned that kind of in someone else's question. So, yeah, I won't touch on that again. But, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. If anyone wants to join, you can do. I'll whack the link in the chat. If you do want to join. If you don't want to join, then fair enough. But if you want to join, you can do. Just say in the chat if you want to join, and then I'll whack the link in the chat. You just can't be bothered putting the link in the chat right now. But if you want to join, I'll whack it in. Shazad, how much did you pay for this? Well, it wasn't really, it was just like, you could say that he paid technically about 40 cents for it, because a pack of ads cards is what, £1, $1.19, and you get 3 cards per pack. So you could say you paid 40 cents. Well, what does that work? Yeah, 40 cents or 30 pence, right? For this thing. But also you could say, well, if you're going off all the amount he's paid for ads cards, you could say that he spent whatever he spent on ads cards on this, but it doesn't work because, you know, obviously he's got so many more cards to use. So yeah, he's technically he has paid 30 pence for me to dress up in a bikini with my wig and everything and do this. 30 pence. And people say the ads cards aren't good. Well, no, actually, that's just the inner voice in my head. God damn you, inner voice. But no, that's just the inner voice in my head that said, no, the ads cards, they're not worth it. But yeah, we'll burn you out. Don't worry, given enough time. I'm joking. I like that voice. He just, sometimes he can get a little bit boisterous, if you know what I mean. But yeah, so let's go down. We need a name. Yeah, we do need a name. Who wants to name me? Oh God, I'd probably go. Oh no, I've got hairy armpits. A girl doesn't have hairy armpits. Oh God, no. Anyway, actually not that hairy, really. If you think like, yeah, you know, hairy, but we're not like crazy hairy. So it, yeah, you know, don't matter really. Anyway, yeah. So we need a name. So put a name in the old chat. You know, let's have it beginning with an A, because we don't want it not beginning with an A, because, you know, Adam, ads. Antalya, there we go. Well, that's what I want my daughter to be called. Obviously, my daughter won't be called that, because there's no way any woman is agreeing to that name. No way. So I'll compromise, and it'll probably be something like Annabelle or maybe Athena, although. You know, but yeah, so I compromise on that. But yeah, we could say Antalya. I just like Antalya because it screams of that kind of middle class, 18, 19-year-old into, you know, sort of highbrow subjects. You know, I see her getting on well at university, you know, Antalya. There you go. And you can see, and she's the kind of girl who would be kind of selective with her love interests. And, you know, any father doesn't like giving up his daughter to potential suitors. There's always a friction there because it's your little girl, right? And so maybe the name choice is me, even now, even before I have a daughter, being attached to the idea that I don't want to let her go to a gentleman suitor, in the idea that the name even evokes an imaginary personality for me that is kind of more not prudent. Well, yeah, but actually probably prudent. Is that the word? Let me check. Prudent. It's not quite the word, is it? I don't think it's not quite the word I'm looking for. Acting with or showing care. Oh no, wait, not prudent. Well, what's the other one? A prude. No, that's not the word. Not the word. No, that's not the word. No, but what am I trying to say? She's just, yeah. So, I mean, selective with the love interest works, but I want to find a word. There is a word for that. She's not promiscuous. There we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. More of a summed up phrase. Anyway, so it was just one of the random cards in a pack. I've got some, just hasn't played any yet. Yeah, it was literally just in a random card in a pack. We'll be back to doing ads cards next Thursday. So if you want to hop on, if you haven't hopped on with me as a guest, hop on today, because we'll be back to OBS next week. I'm not saying we won't do StreamYard again at some point in the future. We most likely will. But next week, we're going to be back to OBS. So if you, as I say, if you want to join Thursday Talks today, if you're a YouTuber or whatever, then yeah, you can do. Just let me know in the chat. But sometimes I miss the chat, so I'm going to have to be careful. I'm going to have to make sure I've not missed any comments of people wanting to come on. Is this another one of his personalities? I don't have dual personalities. I just have different aspects of the one personality. Let's just say that, like, you know, the inner voice. No, everyone has the inner voice. the inner voice, right? And you can tame the inner voice and draw it into your ego and draw it into your own personality, like the one personality. So the inner voice is the thing that says, you can't do this, you can't do it. You know, you've heard it all around. Everyone talks about it. And then what happens is you can integrate that when you, I mean, I've not integrated it fully yet, but you can integrate it by communing with it and then just like accepting it in a way. But it takes a long time to do that. And then it just, you're not in conflict with yourself anymore. It's just one unity. Well, also you could still accept it, yet still have it. But then you can just play with it, you know, and it'd be a bit funny and stuff. But no, but then there's other personalities that could come. Like, for example, sometimes I can be talking, right? And I've no one in the room or anything. I'm just talking to myself. I'm not bothered about the fact that I talk to myself. So I bloody enjoy it. I love it. It's a beautiful time. No one knows yourself like yourself, right? So, you know, sometimes when I'm unconsciously talking to myself, what I mean by that is that my conscious awareness, my conscious attention is actually on something on the screen, right? Or on something, I'm writing something or whatever, to be somewhere else. But then suddenly I'll just like unconsciously talk. And then that'll be not a different personality coming out because I am aware of that. It's simply just a part of my own personality coming out, like just a certain branch of it. Because my personality, what I've found is, it's like, imagine a tree. This is the best analogy you'll get. You've got a tree, right? When you look at a tree, you know, all of these branches that shoot off are connected by the trunk. And then under the trunk, you have all these different roots. Well, imagine this, right? You've got the unconscious, which is under the soil, which is all the different roots coming off, right? And those roots extend right down, all everywhere, you know, all over the grass, all to the side, you know, under the grass to the side. Then you have the trunk. The trunk is like the ego and also the self, like the self and the ego, where it pushes something into your consciousness. But then you've also got all these like different shoots off here, where essentially this kind of information can shoot off in this way, in that, and that within that analogy, that would be the same as the unconscious voice talking. So instead of it going to your main trunk, your main branch, let's say maybe you've got a main branch coming off here, and instead of it going to that one, right, it just goes out to this other one, and it's just another part. It's from these roots of the unconscious, and it's from another part of that, but it's all the one personality, because at the end of the day, the tree is one unit, it's one entity. So the height of psychological maturity is actually accepting and familiarizing yourself in your ego awareness, your soul ego awareness, with all the different, you know, parts of that tree essentially, and all the root. Well, you'll never know all the roots because you can't know all of the unconscious, but you know, familiarizing yourself with some of those roots as well. And then, you know, you get to understand it. So it's like a flow. So what I consider myself as is a flowing of sub-personalities within the main personality of Adam. I know that sounds really odd. It's not a new conception. It's been around in psychology for many years, that conception, like these sub-personalities, yeah, so I suppose that's what I kind of consider myself as, and then these unconscious little. So sometimes I'll talk to myself and I will imagine a feminine presence in my mind, and so you could say that little offshoot of unconsciousness is like a feminine part of my personality. And then you could also say that there's other times where, I mean, it mainly comes from the archetypes. It's mainly archetypal ideas expressing themselves in my consciousness, normally in the peak of their experience when I am semi-unconscious, in terms of I'm doing something else, but then randomly I'll just like spout out words. And so the joker might come out and I'll make a funny joke or whatever, but I might not even be like, I'll only be half conscious of it. It's just like flowing with spontaneity from my mind. And then other times, you know, I might be, I mean, it doesn't really happen as much unconsciously with the king or the ruler. The king or the ruler kind of comes out more consciously, to be honest, but maybe I built up more of a connection. I don't know, maybe I built up more of a connection with it. I don't know, but I wouldn't have said so. I would have said that's one of my weakest archetypes, to be honest. But whatever the case, that one doesn't really do the unconscious thing as much. It's normally kind of a conscious integration, that one, which would actually go to denote that the fact that I haven't integrated it completely, because to understand the integration in a complete sense would be just to let it flow unconsciously and not have to call it to your conscious attention like that, you see. So yeah, maybe it is still one of my weakest archetypes. So but no, so there's a little like personalities like that, you know, and then clearly the shadow as well, the evil person. That's like Bads really, but he's like the gatekeeper to the shadow. He's what I call, it's my own extension from Jungian psychology, called the personalized shadow image, PSI. And essentially what you have within the shadow is a personalized image of your shadow that you can bring to your attention. With fixed within that image is a personality relating to that image, and that is therefore bad. But he's only a small part of the shadow, and the shadow is much larger and much more potent, and so that can bleed into the personalized image. So there's like, you can have bads, but you can also have like a greater evil. So sometimes like I torture myself unconsciously and it'll be a greater evil, but then other times it'll just be bad. It'll be that personality. But bad is the gatekeeper to the shadow. I said it in I put it on the sex toy selling God video. Put forever you will be my shadow gatekeeper or whatever. That's what I was referring to, if you didn't know. And so yeah, so then it'll just be like bads, you know, and that won't be as, yeah, bads is tameable, whereas the shadow, the real, you know, whole of the shadow is not really tameable to the full extent. The personalized shadow image is tameable and is the gatekeeper to the shadow. It's a connection with the shadow along the ego self axis, but the actual shadow itself is too large and too evil to be tamed by the ego. Instead, what will happen, or what could happen in one theory or one hypothesis, is that the shadow consumes the ego, not the ego consuming the shadow. And then that's where you get like you know, negative emotions, evil within people, all that sort of stuff, which goes along with let's say if someone is already, let's say, a psychopath or a sociopath, and obviously there's neurological factors that go with that. And this is what I was explaining earlier on with how I should, or how I'd like to integrate the neurological factors, or learn a bit more about the neurological factors, so that then I can understand those factors of maybe the way your brain is wired in relation to, obviously, if you're a psychopath or a sociopath, with the shadow, and how the shadow integrates to that neurological patterning, let's say. That would be really interesting to learn. But anyway, so I digress on that one again. So let me go down the chat, because I've neglected the chat. I am owed dance like the monkey. Hey, I danced before like a monkey. I did that before. I was doing like all this. I mean, not like a monkey, but okay, bloody bugger that. That's a load of crap. That card. Right, okay, anyway. Everybody, yeah, move your body, yeah, whet your appetite. Backstreet's back tonight. Do 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 do. Boom, doom doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Everybody. Well, okay. That's that. Well, okay, let me go down. I feel like this is an episode of Absolutely Fabulous. I don't know. I mean, actually, I get the look, like with bandana and stuff. Yeah, defo, but not the actual content of the stream. But yeah, I want to watch that again. I didn't actually. It was literally about a year ago I watched that entire series, but I really want to watch that again. I don't think I've watched the movie. Of all these items, what can you see yourself wearing again in the future? The only thing that is maybe them. The only two things that possibility. Oh yeah, I could do one. Okay. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Enough. It's just because I've got it on and I wanted to do that. Right. So, because I won't get the opportunity again. The bandana and the glasses. They're the two. The glasses. Okay. No. Don't bring out the shadow side of the anima, please. The seductive charm. That's a magical power. There's a magical power in that, actually. The seductiveness of the anima. It's like should almost be a bleeding in with the mage with that power, because it's this kind of seductive, charming, magical power. It's magical power of nature. Magical power of nature, that is. Right, my ex had hairier armpits and that. Come on. You bloody kick me while I'm down, don't you? Jesus. Oh no, I'm sticking to the chair now. I knew this would happen. Ads cards played. Impression, dog humping a chair. No, we're not having one of them. I'm not doing that one. But a fun date, Shazad. Ads is just a cheap date. What are you on about, a cheap date? I'm not taking that. I'm a well good date. I'm probably trying to think of a good restaurant. I don't know a good restaurant, but I'm a solid sort of nice Italian place, right? I'm not a bloody Mackie D's. I'm a solid nice Italian place, right? Not a cheap date. Look at the headband, for God's sake. Cheap date. Aren't all cheap dates fun? Depends. Oh, do you mean cheap in the idea of like a bit loose? I don't. Is that the right word? I think it's a bit. I think that's the right word. No, but I'd still say no. Right, and let me go up here. She's picky, baby. She's picky, man. No, she will be asking what is coming off. Who? My mum? I don't know. The only person I can think of is my mum, because she's coming back in 10 minutes. I don't know. Mate, I don't know what's up the chat, so I don't know. Now the vibrator. I've not got the vibrator. Jeez, you're just making me say that louder. Right. Everybody. Yeah. Move your body. Oh, Laney's in. Hi there. I think more guys need to be like ads. The world would be a better place. How? How would it be a better place? The thing is, right, guys are the way they are because that's the way they are. And love it or hate it, they kind of have to be the way they are, right? Otherwise, it just wouldn't. Sexual attraction wouldn't work. I mean, it would all just fall down. So it's like, I mean, there can be a certain number of people who are like me. There can only be a certain number. And there can only be a certain number who are like normal people. Imagine it this way, right? The world is a variety of people, there's all these different styles, if you will, of people. I wouldn't necessarily call them stereotypes, but certain, because they're not quite stereotypes. They're close to stereotypes, but not quite stereotypes. Kind of like just styles of people, styles of how people are, essentially. And if, let's say, all guys or most guys were like me, or there was no one like me and all guys were like all the rest of guys, let's say, as a generalization, then there would be some friction there. Things wouldn't sit right, because we need that variety. We need different people. We need different styles. We need different people in terms of how comfortable people are. For example, we need very, very comfortable people in the world. We need very, very anxious people in the world. We need very kind of bold and confident people in the world. Well, no, that's just the same as the anxious. But you see, if we actually all had the same idea, the same kind of experience, the world wouldn't be the world. It wouldn't be varied. It wouldn't be exciting. It wouldn't be interesting. And the thing is, we all play these differences throughout our lives. For example, there could be at one point in a person's life where they're not very confident, and then they're in that kind of role, let's say, they're in that kind of style or situation. And then you have other person who's very confident, very outgoing, very strong at another part, in the same part of their life. But then as their life progresses, this first person who was insecure, let's say, or whatever, then they get into a stage of being very confident. And then essentially the other person, they may still be bold, or they may end up getting anxious at some point in their life. Depends. Some people are fairly consistent with it. Other people go through like this. I'm definitely a person who goes, bloody hell, goes through like that. But that's the way it is. That's how it is. That's just how the world is. And if we were all one type of person, it just would not work. It just would not. I'm talking in emotion. I'm talking in personality. I'm talking in interests. I'm talking in the way we approach life. All this, everything. If we were all one style of person, it just wouldn't work. It really wouldn't work. And you could make the counter argument of, well, wouldn't it be brilliant if everyone, let's say, was very confident, very outgoing, and also very sympathetic and very sensitive and very natural and honest and all this? Would it be? You can make the argument, well, it would be a very good world. It may be, but really, really deeply think about it, and you think, yeah, but it'd be a bloody boring world as well. Like, you really think about that. Really think about. Just go through the motions and think about all the different variables to it. If everyone was that set way and there was no other difference, it'd be very boring, very, very boring. Whereas, they say variety is the spice of life. It's very true. But if we didn't have all these interests, where's the fun? For example, if everyone was made to be a banker, right? And everyone was happy and everyone was glorious and everything was going great, but everyone's a banker. Okay, everyone's a banker, right? And obviously this doesn't work as an analogy, because if you've got a banker, that presupposes that you've got someone who you're doing the banking for. So, but let's just take out of that and not presuppose that. Let's just say everyone's a banker and somehow it works out that everyone can be a banker, right? Where, everyone's happy and all the rest of it, and everyone's confident, everyone's this and everyone's that, and everyone's a set demeanor, right? Everyone's a set thing. My God, that'd be boring. So you're telling me there's no other interests? You're telling me there's no other personality types, no other this, no other that, no other other. So, it's like, well, God, that'd be boring. So yes, you're right in your statement of that more people maybe should be like me, but I would certainly say only a certain number more and not the world. Because if you say the world, if you were to, let's say, extend that statement and say everybody should be, then it's like, nah, yeah, that'd be boring. That'd be boring. You see, I'm only colourful. That word can mean so many things to so many different people. Let's go with it. Colourful. I'm only colourful because someone else is what other people, or even what myself, would term as bland or dull, let's say. But then that person, and this is where we get different perspectives coming into it, that person would say to me, oh, you're weird or whatever. They wouldn't describe it necessarily as colourful or free loving or free spirited or anything. They wouldn't describe it like that. They'd say weird, and they'd condemn me for it, you see. And then because I'm, let's say, describing them as dull, I'm then, in a way, because of that word has a negative connotation, I'm saying, oh, yeah, I don't like you, kind of thing. So, and then we get back to the idea before, although this is a separate thing altogether, of the way the ideologies work, and not only ideologies, but opinions of different people, and the way we project our feelings or our shadows onto them instead of accepting it inside ourselves. Like, for example, I'm very well in with, I love mysticism and all that sort of stuff, but goddamn, I know that deep down there's an insatiable need for science within my own personality, within my brain, and so I won't anymore. Obviously, I have done this in the past quite a lot, but anymore I won't project onto a scientist saying I condemn you because you're not like me. And a scientist, just the same, someone who's very psychologically aware, wouldn't project onto me as, let's say, a mystic or a spiritual person or whatever, even if you want to call me that, because different people want to label different people different things. And again, we get into that there. But no, they wouldn't project out onto me and say, oh, I don't like you, you're airy fairy, you're up in the clouds. They wouldn't do that. They'd just be like, well, I can see within inside myself that there is a potentiality for that personality to play itself out within me. So therefore, I'm not going to condemn you for actually playing it out in reality. You see, it's kind of like the personality, the opposite personality that you don't adopt consciously. Not only is it unconsciously grounded in the shadow, but it's kind of an imaginary personality that keeps on working in the back of the unconscious. It works and works and works. So consciously, I may present a personality that's, a spiritual kind of guy, a fun-loving, free spirit type, thing like that. Let's say I'm just creating a personality, really. But that, let's say I'm that, then in the back of my mind, there's a scientific atheist in there going, oh, I don't like you. Oh, no, why do you have to play this? Why do you have to do, why do you have to be this? Why do you have to like this way of being? Why do you have to like spirituality or mysticism or anything? Oh, no, there isn't any God, you are aware of the fact that there isn't any God. And that's always, and no one is conscious of that, right? No one is conscious of that. That's why most people would be very quick to, and maybe rightfully so, would be very quick to judge me as psychotic. But actually, it's just that I've been very deep into the unconscious, behind everything that other people can't see, and then it's right in there, it's right in the back, and then that's there, you see. And instead of adopting that, instead of us all adopting that as an integrated part of ourselves, we instead project it out onto someone else who is a reflection of that personality that's right in the back of our mind. So, you could say, who's a good? Oh, Richard Dawkins, is it? He would be a good. For me personally, to project, and I've done this before. I've got bloody hairs around my ears. Oh, horrible. You can't even see them. You can't even see them, but I think they're gone now. But I think it's Richard Dawkins. He's a scientific atheist. He would be a perfect person for me to project that unconscious. Oh, I condemn you. I don't like you. It's just a different mode of being. That's all it is, that I haven't played out, and that I could choose to play it. I could be a scientific atheist if I so wished. But it's just that, I'm like, I'm not that bothered about it. I like how I live my life, and I'm comfortable with that. I don't need to change suit, let's say. But although maybe at one time in my life I may change, suit. I don't know. But then see what he does quite clearly in his books is he projects onto the religious and spiritual people and condemns them, and he says, no, your religion is dumb, spirituality is dumb. And, maybe there is a fair point in that, to be honest. We've got to give it to him. Sometimes you can see where he's getting a bit of that from. But he projects nonetheless, and he says, you're dumb. Because he doesn't accept, right at the back of his mind, the potentiality of that personality being played out in himself, which is the mystic. See, so the atheists project onto the mystics project onto the atheists. The more self-aware mystics and the more self-aware atheists don't project. They just see it as another mode of being. For example, very self-aware scientist is Brian Cox. Brian Cox is a brilliant person because he accepts he doesn't have a faith himself. He's perfectly comfortable with his mode of being, and he accepts everyone else's mode of being. And all he simply states, which is very fair and very correct, is that if you are going to believe in a real religion or a spiritual path, it has to be within the framework set with science, which is exactly correct, because science is science. And you can't go against it as much as you'd like to. You can't, if you are, let's say, someone who's a fundamentalist within religion, you can't go against it. It is what it is. So, that's why I really get to. I like Brian Cox. I do. I like him. He's a very poetic scientist, or physicist, I should say. Very poetic in his conclusions and stuff. Very, really beautifully articulate in the way he loves, understands, and embraces the universe. Not just as a scientific entity, but also as a natural entity, as a natural phenomenon. And that's why I really like listening to him and stuff. And I have a lot of respect for him. But, and the same really with Neil deGrasse Tyson, actually. And he got slated by a few of the scientists for saying Godspeed or something one time. It's on the Joe Rogan podcast. And he was saying that some of the scientists who were atheists, and he himself is an atheist, they were saying, "Why did you say for Godspeed and all that?" And he was just saying, "Well, that's how it is. That was just how it started off, and so it's just simply a tradition, a traditional phrase, and so it is. It doesn't need to have any relationship to religion." Completely, you could just say, I say it all the time. Loads of religious people say God knows. That's the same that everyone says, whether you're atheist or religious, you say God knows. A lot of people say that. Many people say that. God knows. What does that actually mean? God knows. It means that the knowledge is unattainable to your current situation, and possibly unattainable to any situation that you can put yourself in. And so you say God knows. So what you're saying is that there's a transcendent force that is unknowable that has the knowledge that you desire. Which is quite interesting, really, if you think about it in those terms. But then that in itself could be construed as somewhat atheist, because you could say, well, it's not necessarily a transcendent being, but it's some sort of unconceptual realm. And in an unconceptual realm, there isn't necessarily a God, because it's unconceptual, because God would be a conception. So, that, and then you get into existentialism from that, and you could get into absurdism as well from that. And you could get into agnosticism from that as well. Many different places you could go from that argument, or that line of thinking, not argument, but it's interesting, very, very interesting when you look into these things. But you've got to be careful. God damn it, you got to be careful. I tell you, really got to be careful, because if you're not careful, it'll bite you in the bum. Let's just say that. And I've only got a bikini on, so not got much protection, have I, at the moment? Right then. Adelaide is a good one. It's okay. Come on, better names. Come on, let's get some good ones. It's okay, but it's not really me. Adelaide. I mean, it actually, to be honest, let's be honest here, it does fit the look. I mean, I can tell that headband, it does fit the look. I've got a bit of an Adelaide going on, but let's see, who is this lady that has took over Ad's channel? Yeah, it's well, we need to get a name. I don't know a name yet, for God's sake. Like, we could say Antalya, but I don't really feel like this in Antalya. Oh, bloody bugger. Women must constantly be doing this to drink. How'd you drink? Beautiful. Right, so we've been going 3 hours and 18 minutes. whack some chats, whack some questions in the chat, and swing. I don't know what swing means, but no, whack some questions in the chat, and if you've got any, I will answer them. I don't know what else we've got to do, really, and I don't think we've done the mail time, which I will be including in the channel going forward. I think that's a good one. We should do the mail time. We really should do the mail time. I know I called it post time before, but same difference. I think I'll call it mail time going forward, though, because post time, it's not very good, is it? Or I'm trying to think of an alliteration. Something with ads. Not opening. Well, yeah, it could be opening with ads, but I want it to be an A. I can't think of one. But no, so yeah, we'll definitely do the mail time. Oh God, bloody hell. My stomach today. Too much gas in the upper quadrant of my stomach, that's what it is. I'm only drinking water, for God's sake. It's not like I've had anything like crazy. It'll sort itself. Right. So yeah, we'll do mail time. I will, when I get some more stuff coming, which I don't know how long that'll be, we'll do mail time and we can open that. That's another video idea that I quite like doing that. And then I need to do that banknote video. Yes, I do. I need to do that banknote video. That'll be interesting. Right, so I'm going to have to do my tea in a minute with 5:20. Oh, God, is that 5:27? Bloody hell. God, that's gone quick. 5:27, so I will have to do my tea in a bit. Now, I don't know what we're going to have on me, I don't know what's going to happen when I'm downstairs doing my tea. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just go down, put it on, potentially come back up for 15 minutes if I can, then go back down, put it on, dish it up. Yeah, I think that's the only way it's going to work. So I will do that in a bit. I'll probably take the bikini off for having my tea, especially with the hair as well. God damn it. And then we'll put it back on in a bit. But don't worry, before I actually take it off, I'll do a little model. I'll do a little model as well again, just so people have seen it properly, and then I'll put it back on after my tea. Right then. How do you think Tommy will react to the how? What? How do you think Tommy will react to the how? The how? How do you think? How do you? Guess that's how do. How do you think Tommy will react to the how? What's the how? What's that? No, I can't stop the stream. Bloody hell, no, it's a 6-hour stream. We've got to keep going. Can't stop the bloody stream. Can't do that. Bloody hell. Can't do that. You can't stop the stream. That's wrong, that. No. Anti-ads. Oh, great. Whoa, no ads cards. Everyone's bloody hating the fact we've got rid of ads cards, but haven't we had enough of them? Jeez, I would have thought people had enough of them. I mean, I am doing a bloody dance like a monkey. Jesus, that card needs to go. Is this one of his alter egos? I don't know. Maybe it was at the time. I know, Lucy, I'm not a happy bunny. Oh, for God's sake, it's one show. Seriously. Ooh, Adina. That's okay. I think someone else said that before, but a different spelling, Adina. Maybe with an I. Or Angelique. Ooh, I like Angelique. Adina and Angelique. I think we might go with Angelique, I think Lainey takes it there. I think Angelique is. Yeah, I quite like that. I do, Angelique. It's fitting. It's got a bit of that, little bit of that evil malevolency type thing, you know, in it. You know, it's like Angelica Houston. I suppose I think about Angelica Houston, and I always think of her in The Witches. I make that association, you see, so that's why I'm thinking about the kind of that little bit of malevolence. You know, do you remember that film where they turn them into rats? Oh, it scared me to hell. Based on Roald Dahl, innit? Oh my god, that film when I was younger. It was a bit. I think it was a bit. Only, well, I say before my time. It was kind of around my time, but probably a bit before. For which I think it was like 90. Was it 90 or 91? Maybe 92. The Witches. It was 1990. Yeah, 1990. A little bit before me, but obviously it was on TV or on reruns or whatever. So yeah, you know, I suppose I made that association that Angelica Houston in that, and therefore she was a witch in that, and so therefore it you know, a little bit of that. Ooh. Question: when will the childbirth be done? We're not. We're not doing that. God damn it. God damn it. Tell you what. Right. Yeah, I'll give you an ultimatum. And it's a very selfish ultimatum, but you know, nonetheless, we'll give it. We'll give it anyway. If you can get me up to, how many have we got? 20. If you can get me up to 35 viewers, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. You can get me up to 35 viewers. I'll do the childbirth. There we go. Now, I don't know how you're going to do that, because that means that you'll have to throw your reputation on the line, put it out on social media and say, look, I enjoy this weird person on YouTube who is currently dressed in a bikini with some long hair and looks like some sort of hippie from the 60s. Well, no, actually, some sort of person interpreting a hippie from the 60s who is actually going to the Cream Fields Festival 2019. Yeah. And I don't know how well that'd go down. But there we go. That's the ultimatum. If you can get me 35 views, it might happen on its own in an hour or so when the evening hits and everyone gets a bit bored, you know, done the work. It might happen on its own. But 35 viewers, we're there with childbirth. I might slightly regret that now because I've got a bikini on and yeah. Anyway, right, 1 second. I'm just going to go out for a sec. Yeah, okay. The childbirth can't work with the bikini. You'll see things that you don't want to see. It won't work. I can put my trousers on with the wig and the thing and do the childbirth, but we can't do it in the bikini. Trust me. We do not want that. None of us want to see that. Yeah, it won't work. We're not doing that with the bikini. Chill. It's not going to happen because it will be very, very hard on people's eyes. Anyway, so let me go down the chat a little bit. Oh, Paul, oh, Pooh. That's a shame. Why is he wearing a bikini? Did he lose that? Oh, I must have already answered that a bit. I don't know. Shazad Bunny can't get that visual. Eye-opening accounts was... Oh, my God. No, you're not opening accounts on Google. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, but Shazad would actually do that. He would actually do that. He would actually go on... You'd get all his tabs open, and he would open them all, and then it'd get me up to 35. Honestly, he would do that. Share people. Yeah, exactly. Bit of an attitude with Angelique. I know. A bit of an attitude. He's got an attitude. Right, here we go. I'm going to go down. I'm going to make me tea. I'm going to confront my parents, and I'm going to say, look at me. I'm all man. I'm all man. You can't say anything about me. I'm all man, me. So I'm going to go downstairs, confront my parents, going to say that, and then I'm going to do my tea. Right, so here's what I want people to do. Here's what I need people to do for the spirit of the nation, for the spirit of the stream, to keep this going, to keep it alive, to keep it flourishing. While I'm downstairs for a very short period of time, just quickly, prepping my tea, getting it in, and then coming back up here, and then going down to obviously get it. While I'm doing that, whack me some questions in that chat, fill it up to the brim, 20, 30 questions. And then when I come back, we've got plenty of stuff to get through, plenty of stuff to enjoy, because we've done the wax, we've done the bikini, we've done the meal time, which hadn't been planned anyway, but thought it was a good section to do. So we've not got anything else to do other than when you watch me eat my tea, but that's kind of a bit boring, right? So we need other stuff to do. So whack it in there and, get me a load of questions so that then we can get this stream going. Bloody hell, I'm sweaty. God, bloody hell. Right, anyway, so I'll be back in a minute. Question, whack them in. Whack them, smack them, chack them, dack them, padack them. Hey, look at that. I've got well big muscles. Look at that. I'm joking. I really need to get to the gym. Look at that. I might go to the gym at uni. What do you think? Should I go to the gym at uni? I'd proper. Imagine if I got like muscles like that. Everyone would love me. Oh, that's just a psychological deficiency, that, isn't it? Damn you, psychological deficiency. Ah, well. Yeah, but I could get muscle and then like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, big toned muscle. Right, okay. We need another 13 people for ads to give birth to a baby live on stream. Well, that's your problem, not mine, mate. Right, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, hang on, actually. Sorry, I was meant to give you a bit of a... Right. Yes, I have got boxes on, by the way. It's just to keep things in there. Hey, look at that. I've got a set snail trail. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, look at that. And people say I don't have hair. Jesus. Yeah, so you're just getting a bit of a, bikini shot. I mean, I could be one of them belly dancers. How do we do it? We must do it like... Oh, yeah. Belly dancer. Shake those hips. Wow, I've got really good hip movement, haven't I? God damn it. I could be one of them belly dancers easy. Look at that. It's like Shakira hips. Hips don't lie. Bloody hell. Whew. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got great hip action. I might not have great faculties elsewhere, but I have good hip action. And no, that isn't in reference to what you think. It wasn't meant to be a dirty thing. It just turned into a dirty thing by accident. Right, I'm going to go now. Oh, someone else get Andrew on. Someone else message him or something. Bloody hell. It's not my job to do that, is it? Oh, crap. Why? What was... Oh, God, there wasn't something that came out, did there? Oh, please don't say there was something that came out then. Was there something that came out? Susie, was there something that came out? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God, there was. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. You are joking. You're joking, right? Oh, well, it happened. The stream will have to go after I finish, right? Okay. This is why I didn't want to wear a bikini, you see? Right, okay. Calm. We're sophisticated human beings. We can handle the fact that we all have these things, and they are all natural things. Let's leave it there. We'll do the stream. We'll get on with the stream. We'll leave it at that. And then once the stream's done, I will have to private it, because there's no way that is staying on the channel. Okay. I didn't see that. I didn't actually see that though. When I was looking, I didn't see anything. So I don't know. Maybe people are just saying that to throw me off, but I don't think it, because they probably wouldn't say that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I've got it. Cool. Okay, right. Maybe it's time to take the bikini off now, hey? Yeah, probably. Right. It is sad that I am jealous of Ad's female body version. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, Susie. Thank God. Jesus, that was so bad. Everyone's like, oh God, I can't unsee that. And I actually thought that something, oh my God. I mean, I don't know why I'm explaining it to you because you saw it, but you know, I mean, well, you didn't see it. That was the point. That was a good point. But you know, shall we take the bikini off? Because I think maybe it's getting a little bit to the wire now, where we're thinking, maybe. It is sad. Is it sad that I'm jealous of Ad's female body version? I don't know. I mean, I just got a. Why do I have a good female body or something? I don't know. Have a good female. Right. Anyway, so let me go down. I'll do the thing. Oh God! Look, I need to take this off because it's boiling hot. It's boiling hot. I am roasting hot. Thank God. Oh, that was so close. You don't know. You don't know what I was feeling then. I was a mix of emotion. I was thinking, oh God, oh no, oh, this is incredible. Oh, you know, I was feeling elation, confusion, not really sadness. I was feeling excitement, although excitement is the same as elation. All sorts of emotions. It was a mix of emotions in my mind. It really was. Anyway, hang on. I can't. There we go. Let me. No. Right, we are taking the bottom half of the bikini off. I said I was going to take it off for. One sec. Just trying to feel my way around. I said I was going to take it off for. There we go, got it. Tea anyway. So I might put it back on, but you've really got to help me out because I don't want to stand up and something come out. So let's be very careful when I have that. When I do things like that again. God damn it. This is dangerous territory. This is dangerous territory doing this on a live stream. Dangerous. I mean, one little slip, and then it's out there for everyone to see. You gotta be bloody careful. Shazad really is right. There should be more people watching this because if something goes wrong, it could be golden entertainment. Well, I mean, you know, it wouldn't be golden to actually see, but it'd just be funny, the whole thing. You know, it'd be remarkably funny to look back on as well. Anyway. Hello. Right, I've got to undo this. Hang on. Where is it? Oh no, I don't. I just take it off like this. Right, and let me. Oh God, you can see me. Oh, it's funny. Right then, put this on again. Oh, bloody bug. Right then. What can someone do without two social personas? No. Can we see what mum and dad say when they see you? Well, no, you can't because literally I've taken it off now, haven't I? I was going to go down, actually. I don't know why I didn't go down and just show them, but yeah, I randomly just started taking it off. I suppose I needed to be out of the bloody heat of the thing. Jesus, oh God, the heat of that thing was crazy. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I've got it on backward. Oh, no. Maybe. No, I think I haven't. I think I got it on right. There we go. Right then, guys. I'm going to get myself some tea. T-double-E. Although that isn't how you spell it. It's T-E-A. I'm going to get myself some tea. And we'll be back in a minute. So, do. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Well, that was an eventful part of the stream. So, we've been live 3 hours 39. So, maybe let's do another 2 hours. We don't need to get exactly to 6 hours. Let's do maybe in 5.5 hours or something. Fine, it's fine. 6 hours, it's too much. 6 hours. I've literally wasted a day. Like a 6 hour stream is like a get nothing done over a day type event. It's like, I mean, I didn't get that much done before it, so yeah, it's one of those things, and it's one of those things. Actually, I should do my computer sort in a bit. Let me do my computer sort, because then I'll actually be able to get something done. Something that I actually need to get done. Done. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Peace out. Anyone comes in the chat, any new people, just tell them that I've gone for my tea. Well, no, I'm not gone for my tea, but I'm just gone to put my tea on. We'll be back up in like 5-10. Peace out for the show. Oh no, I know, baby. I know. One sec. Just no, gone. There we go. Comments 4. Let's have a look. I need to bleach my eyes. Think I'll put. Oh my god. Oh god. I bet they're not chuffed. No, because I didn't even. Oh wait, sorry. I need to take that banner off. No, because I didn't go down with it on, did I? So we were all right. I bet he sets the kitchen on fire. I don't set the kitchen on fire, bloody hell. I cook for myself all the time. Bloody hell, very rare my mum cooks for me. Unless she's doing a roast that we're all having, then she'll cook. But my God, it's rare that she cooks for me. Every night I cook. And so I should. I'm bloody 24. So you say, oh yeah, you're going to set the kitchen on fire. My God. I'm not going to do that. Very, very well versed in the culinary arts. Actually, I need to check something on my email from the university. So just going to do that quick. Got a virtual open day tomorrow for the uni. Oh, there we go. Take a tour at our virtual open day site now. Oh, so you can do it now. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's live chat events tomorrow. Okay. Well, I have to go on that. Let me. What email has that been sent to? What email is that? Oh, Adiobo. Let me go on it on my mobile then. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, that just needs to go back in the freezer. You will be able to talk to lecturers and other staff and ask specific questions about the course you're interested in. Interesting. That's not too bad then. So it's kind of a day thing, but it's not too bad. Oh no. 10:30 till 3:30. No, I've got to select the things I don't want. I'm just talking out loud for your benefit, but I don't know whether it's there's any point to it, but I suppose I'm just talking out loud for your benefit. Subject specific live chats. 11:30 to 12:30. Oh my God, 11:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Oh no, wait, that's right. Yeah, that's 1 hour. I was thinking that was 13 hours. Bloody hell. Well, I don't know quite how that works and where you have to actually go on the website to get that. So we've got accommodation. Okay. Postgraduate study live chat. Get to know banger. Student life live chat. Right, okay. So I get up at 10. Well, I get up before 10:30 anyway, but I get on the website 10:30. Do it. Let me. Have I got a? And I'll have to be careful because my tea's on as well. Have I got a pen? Right. Sort out this open day. Right. So 10:30 is the. So I'll do that. The accommodation at Bangor chat. Accommodation. Chat. Student life. That's till 11th. Okay, that's not too bad. And then we've got the subject specific chat. See, I don't know. It's subject specific chat to me is just, it's. I mean, really, if you love what you're gonna do, you don't need it to chat about what it is you're gonna be doing, you know, because you will have looked at the prospectus anyway. You'll have looked at the modules. You'll know that that's what you need to do. There's no point in, you know. But anyway, that's just my view on it, because I would just like to get out of work. Right then. Now, I don't need the one at 12:30 to 1:30. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write it down anyway. Accommodation. Oh, God. Bloody hell. Student life. Right, okay, well, that's the same as the other one from before, so I don't need that one. Ah, so it just goes round like that, does it? Oh, well, that's not too bad. That's all right. Maybe the student finance chat I could do with having a, but at least now I know timings, and I can say, right, well, and then 2:30. Right, now we've got to isolate what we're sorting. Student. Right, so I need to do those two. So that's going to be from 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Miss out the ones at 12:30 to 2:30. So that gives me 2 hours. And then I get back for the one at 2:30. That's all right. That's all right. Can do that. That's cool. Right, let me just go on the old chatterino. Oh no, there's no more chat. Is there not? Bloody hell, that's some surprise. No one else said anything in the chat. Bloody hell. I guess a lot of people have popped out, haven't they? Or they're having the tea or doing the listing or something while I was having my tea. Oh god. Right, what do I need to do now? You know what? I could really do with actually going on the website and checking. Let me log out of my email. Just couldn't be able to logging out my email. Well, I was actually thinking that maybe it might log me out of StreamYard or something because I'm not signed into my proper email if I log out, you know, but I think it'll be all right. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Oh, you are kidding me. What? Wrong password? It's not. Not the wrong password. Oh, it's my other account. Okay. Sorry, I was doing it wrong. Right, so let's go on this on my computer and let's have a. You see, it's a little bit better view on the computer, isn't it? You can't see properly on your phone, I find. Oh, that's better view. Right. Timings. There's the live chat sessions. Now, how do I click on there? Right, virtual open day. Ah, interesting. Join me 11:30, 12:30. Well, okay, that's not too bad. That's all right. Yeah, that's good. Right, so I know where I'm going. Awesome. Sorted. Professor Irwin Davis. Irwin Davis. Vice Chancellor. Oh, God. Student Union President. Bloody hell. Student Union President. That always gives me ideas of the grandiose guy in like high school, you know, in these American high school movies, like, yes, don't you know I'm student union president and all that sort of stuff. I bet that's a very, very common idea, but amongst people, you know. Right. Anyway, so I will go down because I need to check on this. Probably won't be ready yet. No, it definitely won't be ready yet. But then I'll be back up again in a sec. So I'll have to just right. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, right then. It's nearly sorted. Nearly done. Well, I'll give it 10 minutes. It'll still be 5-10 minutes. Practically there, though. Oh, my God. So, I've sorted that uni thing. Yeah. Virtual Open Day contains videos, presentations, 360 tours, student profiles, so you can see what it's like to study at Bangor University. You'll be able to talk to lecturers and our university staff during our live chat. Live chat sessions. Established in 1884, we're a TEF gold-rated university situated on the North Wales coast between the mountains and the sea with around 10,000 students. Bangor has a vibrant and friendly community and is a supportive environment for your studies. You always have to have a bit of bias in there, though, don't we? Got to be careful. Bias. It looks good on the surface, but underneath, tell you. I'm not going to have any of this left for when I've had my tea. La 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 la. Yeah, so that's not too bad. So that'll be tomorrow. Not got that many subjects here. It's only listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 subjects. Oh, God. Actually, I'm clicking to that student finance thing. Check what that is. Interesting. Oh, don't know why it wouldn't let me click in. Weird. Right, it's a couple of people back. I think I will do you a favor and never play the 6 hour stream card that I have. I know, it's crazy. Thing is, 6 hours is just too long. Well, it isn't too long, because if I had things to do, it would be better. Like with the other one, the 12-hour one, I had planned it. It was brilliant. You know, I had got many people involved with it and stuff. But when it's just 6 hours of you just sat here, I mean, you're just going to go through periods like this, you know, where it's not a marathon, but what you call it, it's just a long drawn out thing. Really, it's just a bit drawn out. But yeah, we'll wrap it up in a bit anyway. We won't do 6 hours. We'll do a bit less than that. We'll wrap it up in a bit. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered doing much longer. I know it's only been 4 hours, and I have done a lot longer before. But I mean, what else really is there? I've done the bikini. I've done the bit of waxing. You know, and that was basically it, wasn't it? So, yeah. But I've done the important things anyway. We can at least say that I've done what really needed to be done. But yeah, I maybe shouldn't have made 5 of those cards, because 5 of those cards are out there now. Actually, let me check on Streamloots, because it'll tell me on Streamloots whether they have been bought or not. Oh god. Log in with YouTube. 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 I always hear people say YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, I'm on that platform, you know, YouTube. YouTube, man. Yeah, if you're not seeing YouTube, it's a new platform, you know. Everyone's on there. I make videos on YouTube. Welcome to Stream Mutes. Oh, for God's sake, why do I have to say this now? Kingdom. Doing that. Blood crap, man. Choose your dream collection. Your community size. 20 to 60 viewers. Can I say that? Wow. Oh no, I don't want to do that actually. Let me. Yay! There we go. Oh no, that's not the right one. Oh, they've changed all this around. I don't know how to bloody get to it. Skip for now. Alright, there we go. No, this isn't it. Skip for now. Oh. Oh, it won't even let me on there. I don't know why it won't let me on. I'll have to. Oh, bugger it. I'll have to do that thing in a bit. I don't want to do that. Skip. When it just won't let me on. Weird. I don't know why that was. I have one twice. Oh no, Susie has one. Oh no. No. That's crazy. Right, I'm just going to go down because that'll probably be ready now. I'll back up in literally about 5-6 minutes with my tea. I think I finished my first cup. No, not tea. Not tea. Tea. Oh, not that. Tea, you know, actual tea. 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 See, you've got mash. People think I'm insane for having mash in this weather. My dad always says, why do you have mash when it's so hot? I love it. It's not, yeah, sorry for the mic, for the noises, because I know that's going to annoy people, but what am I going to do? Sit all the way over here so you can hardly bloody sit. Actually, no, that would work. We might do that. Satisfies a few people at least. Now, I better be slow eating this, because if I'm fast, I'll get really hot, because the mash makes you really hot. Like, it really does. I'm just so bad at eating slow. I start slow, and then I just get really quick. Because you taste it, and you're like, I want more. God, I love mash. What's everyone else having for tea? Or dinner? Or whatever you want to bloody call it. It doesn't matter, does it? It's only bloody name for it, isn't it? It's not tea. Now, you think that I don't normally giggle when I'm eating, and that just because the camera's on, I'm giggling. Actually, sometimes I do randomly just giggle. It's so weird. I can be literally eating my tea, and I just look at my tea, and just because of the emotion of just eating the food. I know it's really weird, but because of the emotion of just eating the food, I just randomly get this weird food giggle where I'm just like, oh yeah, I love this. It's so good. Well, you can't force it, because if you force it, it's gone. It just has to be a spontaneous giggle. But my God, this is good. I'll check the chat in a sec. 1 second. Bloody hell. 5 comments. No, don't. Sorry, I'm giggling again. Everybody. I'm just trying to pick my peas up with the fork one by one, just to try it. Not really having it very well. Never heard so many noises come out of a mouth. It's a very, very mystical thing, you know, eating food. People don't treat it as such, but it is. You can eat a steak or something and you know, whack it down and not really appreciate it that much. And then it's not mystical, it's just, you know, it's just eating a bloody steak. But then when you actually like really look at your food, and it doesn't really even have to be construed as mystical, it just can be construed as eating, you know, really eating, you know, really being with the food. There's a real kind of beauty with it, and it feels, I don't know, it makes it taste nicer. I think so, at least. Other people might disagree, but I love it. And it's one of them things that there's no harm in trying it, you know. If it doesn't work out, it's not gonna do anything. Wow, 5 comments. Bloody hell. So, I've got peas, I've got corn pieces, I've got mash. Mash has got a bit of Cajun on it. Cajun spice, get down your local, well, whatever your supermarket is, Cajun. C-A-J-U-N, Cajun, from like Louisiana. Arguably the best spice out there. Corn peas, we've got a bit of turmeric on. God, 5 comments. Oh no, 6 comments. I'll check them in a minute. Everyone there saying, eating food isn't mystical. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just eating food. Who knows? Shall we ever really know whether it's good or bad to eat food? It's just food, isn't it? Oh, this is bloody good. I'm not eating too fast today. I normally eat too fast. As I said before, I can't help myself but wolf it down. I just love it. I love it. But today, I'm enjoying. I'm savoring. I'm with the food. You know? Yeah, I'm getting with the food. Oh, glasses are too far down. I'm getting back into the giggly state now. Calm, Adam. That one wasn't authentic, though. That one was more just because the computer was on. I mean, the webcam was on. The other one was a little bit more authentic, but that one was a bit. We will rock you. Yeah, baby. Mm. Mm. 4 hours, 35 minutes. Well, we might do to like 5 hours or something, just after 5 hours, but we'll leave it at that. But I CBA doing any more. We bothered. 5 hours is enough. Bloody hell, is it 6:45? Jesus, I'm having my tea late. Hang on a minute, wasn't it like 6:45 I put it on? Not one, it was like 6. Bloody hell, that took a while. That took a while. Well, no, we'll go because Thingy's on at 7, aren't we? And, people will want to go out over there anyway, so I'll just be sat here talking to one person. But put your comments in for when I'm done, because I'll be done in a minute. Oh my god. I think there should be something called eating classes, right? Where you learn to eat in a more presented way, in a more pleasant way, in which you're really, really, really being in tune with the food. I'm not really being that in tune with the food tonight, but it's okay. I really do. I believe that eating classes. I mean, think about it. How much of our life is spent preparing food and then eating food and buying food as well, like buying, preparing, eating. It's a lot of our life. If you add it all up, it's a lot of our life that we're doing that. We spend all this time, learning about loads, an infinite amount of things in terms of different subjects and stuff. We even spend a little bit of time learning about ourselves and our physiology, and if you don't necessarily spend time learning about your physiology, you certainly maybe learn a little bit from going to the gym and doing things like that with your exercise. And most people are very, very attentive with learning about their exercise. Oh God, indigestion. But we don't. I'm preaching about how to eat properly, and here I am getting into just. I don't mean physiologically how to eat properly. I mean just emotionally how to eat properly. Physiology is just a different, it's a different track. But no, but we spend all that time at the gym and processing information in that regard, and learning about our bodies and how to gain muscle and how to use our bodies in the best way in terms of exercise. But fundamentally, something so fundamental as food, we don't learn. We just eat. But it's like I think learning a little bit of presence with food would be good. Now, You don't need to actually follow through on that. If you want to eat like a rabid dog, you can do, and that's perfectly fine. But having the knowledge there is what I'm saying. We don't have the knowledge there. Because if you think about it, it's an entire experience. The creation of food, the presentation of food, the consumption of food. It's not just a physiological experience, it's a cultural, it's an emotional experience, really. It's not just one particular thing. And yet when we eat food, it very much is a physiological process. So what you do is you've got this cultural aspect and this emotional aspect and this love aspect within the creation of food and the bringing together ingredients and things like that. And even the presentation to some degree as well, especially the emotional element in the presentation. But in the actual consumption, it's solely physiological. Solely, let me put this in my mouth. Well, what about bringing some emotion to that? Or some cultural impact to that? You know? The way in which you cook your food, denoting the cultural aspect, I suppose. But consumption of food shouldn't be gone amiss. It shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. Beautiful. 33 comments. My God. It's a loving process. It's a loving process. All right, I'm getting to your comments. Bloody hell, 34. Can't keep people still. The last mouthful. Nope. Last mouthful. Beautiful. Magnificent, my dear. No, I'm not going to put that on there. Lovely. That was just the right size, that was. You know, sometimes when you have too big of a meal, and don't know about that. Nope, but that was just lovely. Mm-hmm. Just looking on my phone, by the way. Just because I was aware that you probably couldn't see it there. Just there looking down at some random thing. Right, and let's have a look. We've got bloody 35 comments. Oh, no, 15. Oh, okay. Bloody 15. Right, and here we are. What we got? I'm going to head over there in 20. Yeah, oh, well, Tracy, you said it there. Maybe you want to shut down early. I will do. For dessert, will you be waxing? No, I will not bloody be waxing. Jesus. Will You Rock Me reminds me that I just watched documentary on Queen plus Adam Lambert. Not but oh god, now I've got indigestion. Bloody hell. That's called Weight Watchers, the charger fee. Oh, that's bloody brilliant. Right. He's no Freddy, but he's good. I don't know who's Freddy. Who's Freddy? Oh, Freddie Mercury. Oh, okay, cool. Ads is present with his food, his chat, not so much. I know, yeah, well, probably people have buggered off, haven't they? That's me done, that's me done now. Right, would you allow someone to play the ads card, end the stream straight away to get out of the 6-hour requirement? Oh, yeah, easy. Would you allow someone? Yeah, easy. That would be a God save. That would. Like someone could actually do that. Someone could do that. Like for example, if someone said do a 6-hour stream, and then someone said someone presented the stream stopper card, because they're both. I'm pretty sure they're both legendaries. Pretty sure. So because they're both legendaries, they can counteract each other. So let's say Susie played her card 6-hour stream, and then I say right next week we're doing a 6-hour stream, and I get on and we're 20 minutes in. And someone stream stop her, then now, oh yeah, of course I would do. I just do it. I'd be like, sorry, Susie, but that's that. Because if the stream stopper card is in fact, which I don't think it is, but if it is a rare card, then it's not in the same league as the legendaries. Therefore, I would say to that person, well, I might stop the stream a little bit early, but I won't stop it immediately, because that's not in the same league, you see. So I'd say maybe we'll knock an hour off the stream, something like that. So then I'll say, well, it goes down to a 5-hour stream. Then you'd have to utilize, you have to use more of the cards. So for example, you'd have to wait the cooldown of 45 minutes if you had another one of those cards, use it again, and then knock another hour off, 4 hours, wait another 45 minutes, and then knock another hour off, and then it'd be, give or take, it'd be about that range where I'd basically have to shut the stream off then when that third card was used. Michelle, we're trying to get him to stop in 10 min for Z. Yeah, we are. We're cool. I'm sorted. We're basically we're off now. It's been a fairly long stream, 5 hours. It's been all right. He is making Z hungry. Z isn't even in the chat. He's not been in the chat for ages. Mukbang. I know. Oh, we should do a mukbang, shouldn't we? We should actually do a proper mukbang. That'd be so good. But I just can't be bothered. Don't know. If I was doing that, I'd do it on a recorded. I probably wouldn't. Well, I could do it live, but no. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'd do it live because it probably would be better. If I did it live. Yeah, so we will stop the stream now because I am shattered anyway. Problem is, when it's a fairly hot day, it's not incredibly hot today, but it's still warm with the light and then with the computer on, and I'm just sat right near it. It's like radiates heat. It radiates heat. I'm just sweating. Probably got sweat. Oh no, it's cleared up a bit actually. I swear I had sweat under there the other day. Oh no, maybe that was yesterday. Not today. Don't know what I was thinking I did. Right then, if no one's got any more questions or anything, I will be off. It was interesting to get back on StreamYard for a while. That's interesting. Use it again. I've not used it in a while. But yeah, we'll be back to OBS tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow? Bloody tomorrow. I'm not coming on stream tomorrow. Next Thursday even. And I will have a few videos out at some point soon. I've got a banknote video to do. I've got a questions video to do. So yeah, I've at least got a couple of videos that I need to make and edit and stuff, which will be coming out at some point. So yeah, there will be a couple of those. Thank you very much for everyone watching. Thank you for Shazad and Tracy for kind of unintentionally setting this up in terms of playing the ads cards, and then it led to this basically. So yeah, that was interesting. And I don't really have anything else to say. So unless anyone's got, I'll just wait another minute or two, see if anyone's got any more questions, and then I will be off. I think, you know what, I'll go for a walk. It's a good time now to go for a walk. It won't be too hot. And since I've been sat down on here all day, bloody hell. Yeah, I'll go for a nice walk, chill a bit. Thanks, ads. You've kept me company, entertained for a while today. Well, I know, I tell you, I believe 5 hours. Crazy. So, yeah, I will see you all very soon. We'll see you next week. And I think that's all that needs to be said. So, see you very soon, guys. Bye. Hey, hey, day, 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 be,